And you mean a man. Or you're not a science experiment. Those who know of doom is outrageous. But I agree. Just like this rank session's gonna be the rank session of doom. I can feel it. Actually, no, I've had 2 good rank sessions in a row. This is gonna be the rank session of joy and whimsy. I can feel it. The rank session of prosperity and happiness. Am I done bullying you? Yes, I'm sorry about bullying you. I promise I'm not usually a bully. I'm not a bully. You're more of a bully to me than I am to you. That's not true. Do not say that. It's not true. Would you like me to get you food? Just brush him again. Takes like 1 minute. I look like a bully? I don't look like a bully. I'm not threatening her. She's saying she's hungry and I said I'll make her food and she said, "No, I already brushed my teeth." So I said, "Okay, just brush them again." And she said, "Ew." You like that, Fugu? What do you mean? Yes. Because you're so bad at deciding and you always lie about whether or not you want for food. No, you did not say you're not that hungry. You said you're not hungry. Wait, for real, Hannah? Do I for real look like that? Or horrible suffering and agony? I sure hope this isn't a rank session of horrible suffering and agony. Yeah, you're bullying, you sick fuck. Yeah, I'm not bullying her or arguing with her. I'm just looking off screen as I am activating the shot collar. Sorry. Hi, Truth. Someone You mean the one you posted earlier? I can't believe I used to fuck with Quadeca a lot. I'll be honest, I once thought I might be trans, but I investigated it and the claims were dismissed. I mean, if you've already explored your gender and you're like confident that you're just like cis, then that's fine too. I mean, exploring your gender and discovering whether or not you're cis or trans or whatever you're most comfortable with. I mean, that's just a W because like you know for sure. Some Levi. I need a gift like the Hassan one of Shlee having a lightning bolt striker. So, yo, Jamie, pull that up. The egg allegations have been beat. I mean, yeah, if you've already explored your gender, then that's, I mean, that's pretty awesome. What's up, Mort? Oh, you sent the clip to my YouTube. Hey, y'all, if you,
Sam Formod
if y'all could be
2026 just
so
shared
kind.
26 bits. I have a very important announcement, pee pee poo poo. Thank you. This message has not been approved by the Sam Formod 2026 campaign. Hashtag vote Sam one more time.
Pee pee poo poo. If the message hasn't been approved, then why did you send it? Hmm. Yeah, I know. Can you believe that? Thanks for your tribute, Sam. Really appreciate it. 26 bits. Thank you. You stole her phone? Oh my god, you're evil. I thought you said she was the brat. What does it mean if I put a whole dildo up my I it it means that. Let me hit you with the chat clip. Please do. You're leaving again, Sam? I just laughed at the way you said pee pee poo poo. Yeah, okay. We are cooked. Our senses of humors are all cooked. What's up, Lane? Hi, Lucas. Oh, you sent me the link to the Discord. Yeah, I'm putting myself first and maintaining my. I'm not bully. Where was I a bully? I wasn't being a bully. Where was I? I feel like I'm getting. I feel like I'm getting unsubstantiated bullying claims. No, it's because you said it so analytically and seriously when it was literally pee pee poo poo. She just wants to watch a show. Oh, okay. Thanks, Malsty. Thanks for being the Sam.
Thank you.
Thanks for being the Sam interpreter. Oh my god.
Fucking fag. Go get a job. Yeah. Go get a loser. Fucking loser.
Yeah, I get it. Salmon? It's like oh damn. Damn. It's hard. It's like I feel bad for like how pathetic someone like this is. Like he's out here calling people the F slur, slinging homophobic slurs, and he's just is such a so pathetic, bro.
You fucking fag. Go get a job.
Like the like he falls and hits his face. I'm pretty sure. Is this like is that like where the damage is? I don't know if the damage is from this fall or the other one, but it looks like he falls right on his face. So like he like falls right onto his head. So I don't know if the bleeding is from him falling over himself or being tripped, but either way, like I don't feel bad for him. I feel like is the word pity? Maybe the word's pity. Def the curb. Either way, I mean like deserved. That's the word I was looking for, by the way. I don't feel bad for someone like that. I feel pity for them. It's like, wow, you're literally just an old fucking boomer loser who's throwing out slurs and like he actually fucked around and found out. He's throwing slurs at protesters and then he eats shit. Like, I don't know. Louis was here earlier. He said he's lurking. I'll be back later. Yeah, no. Still too much empathy. It's like, bro, but like, how do I not feel pity for like clearly like a pathetic human? Like, I don't know. I just feel like, damn, like you are like a pathetic specimen. Like you had so many chances in your life to not be in this position, and yet you still found your way here. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just, yeah, it's pathetic. It's pity. No, I feel you. Like, I don't, like I said, I don't feel bad. How is pity defined? Pity, the feeling of sorrow and compassion caused by the suffering and misfortune of others. I don't really feel sorrow. I don't know, whatever. Anyways, we're all femcel chud maxing in 2026.
I'm gonna go. I've completely let myself go. I'm just chud maxing. I got a quarter pounder with cheese that I'm about to eat in the parking lot. Then I'm gonna go home, goon it crazy style, probably like 4 or 5 times, and then I'm gonna take a nap. It's like 6 p.m. And then when I wake up, I'm not gonna clean my dirty, disgusting fucking room like I probably should. I'll probably just get on the game. Yeah. That's my chud life.
We are all femcel chud maxing in 2026. People don't deserve your pity. I mean, you're not wrong. It's like, how do I explain this? It's like the human part, some innate human part of me. It's hard to not feel some sort of emotion seeing someone like in pain and suffering. But it's also really hard to feel bad for someone like that. It's just deserved. It's like the scene where Envy dies. No, oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes, yes, yes. That's actually such a great comparison. It's exactly like that. Yes. Like, Envy is a horrible monster and like absolutely deserves everything coming to them, right? Like, they've murdered so many people. They started like a fucking they started a genocide. But that scene, that scene, it's like, damn.
M_W0LF gifted a tier 1 subscription to Coupon for Copper.
It's hard not to feel something, you know? Never hit rock bottom, hit curb top. That guy would slime me out and feel good about it. No, you're not wrong at all. Pity definition Paps? Fuck you. How is Schadenfreude? Is that a fucking German word? Schadenfreude? Pleasure derived by someone from another person's misfortune?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude?
Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude. Oh, you're a Seahawks fan now? Pats are winning. Quick, make a clicker sound. Wait, yo, Wolfie, thank you for the freaking gifted sub to Coupon. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Down Coupon. Did that work? Oh, I activated Saoirse as well. Hi, Fire Razor. Yeah, I wanted the Bears to win, but I like I just assumed the Rams are gonna win. I like Caleb Williams. But was it a catch? Are you talking about in the Bills game? You were robbed? Secret fart? Wait, why were you robbed? Oh. Try again. It's not working now. Rams used to be St. Louis, so you gotta root for them. True, St. Louis Rams. Why did that instantly make me smile? Yeah, you're cooked. Honestly, Cross, I think the only reason I don't think it's a catch is because the ball was moving before he was like on the ground, like down by contact. So since possession wasn't maintained throughout the catch, and the ball started to move when he was like still in the air. Since the ball never touched the ground and he didn't maintain possession, it was up for grabs. Well, let me rewatch it real quick.
Joe Burrow
What did he say?
said to see how many people don't understand the rules of the catch is absolutely crazy. Both catches are called.
Yeah, no, I think it was called correctly. Like, I'll show you what I mean, or at least what I see. Wait! Sean McVay looks like Cash Patel. Bro! Oh no. Oh no. They do.
Oh, this. But we're gonna need you on this one, Jay.
I want to see the other angle where it shows. Did you? Yeah, see? I mean, not like Joe Burrow's the end all be all, but like I agree with this. I want to see the replay. Yeah, look. You can see the transfer as he's about to hit the ground. Like, you can see... Oh, shit. Sorry. I didn't mean to make it big. You can see, like, as he's going to the ground, the ball's moving, and it gets, like... It gets ripped out. It's like a simultaneous. I need to see a better angle. No. Instagram Reels do not work. Okay. It's the same thing, right? I don't know. There was an angle that I saw during the broadcast that showed it better, but... Hello, Scubs. I want to see a better angle. Okay, maybe this is it.
Exception, and the Buffalo Bills lost their season because of it. Brandon, a short field.
Okay, this is fucking AI slop. Fantastic.
And it is a play that is still being argued over. On 3rd and 11 from Buffalo's 36-yard line, Josh Allen launched a deep pass to Brandon Cooks, a completion that would have placed the Bills firmly in field goal range.
Wait.
Josh Allen...
Damn, that looks pretty bad.
Launched a deep pass to Brandon Cooks.
I need to see if it was moving.
Would have placed the Bills firmly in field goal range.
If the ball is secure, then I might have to change my mind.
Cooks appeared to secure the football in midair and came down with his knee touching the ground. Almost immediately after contact, Broncos cornerback Jaquan McMillian ripped the ball free. Officials ruled the play an interception, not a completed catch, citing failure to maintain control
Well, I'm
while
looking at
surviving
it
the
myself.
ground under NFL rules. Before we break down why this ruling stood and what it means, make sure you first. Cooks does gain possession through the.
There's no video.
Play everything from a rock.
Oh my god. Bro, I literally have a fucking. I literally have. Hide Google AI overview and it doesn't even fucking work. Get the fuck out of here. It's the same one, right?
But we're gonna need you on this one, Gene.
Tied at 30 in overtime, the Bills go for it all with a deep pass when it looks like Brandon Cooks comes down with it until Jaquan McMillian is the
I thought this was like real time. I thought it was a catch. Replay, I thought it was an interception, and now I don't know.
one who pops up with the ball. The call on the field was an interception, but many fans do believe that Cooks caught it and was down by contact, and it was only after that when McMillian was able to rip the ball away. Since it was in overtime, the Bills couldn't directly challenge that Cooks caught it and had possession. The Broncos would...
Wait, hold on. No. Listen. Oh my God. Even as you go to the ground, you need to maintain control of the ball or it's not a catch. Like, even if you hit the ground and you're down, technically, if the ball is moving and pops out, they won't give you the catch. If it had popped out from hitting the ground without anyone stripping it, it'd be incomplete. Yes. But what I'm saying is, as he hit the ground, I think the ball wobbling made it so he didn't have clear possession. So if it wasn't stripped and he held on to it, it would have been a catch if he like maintained possession and like it wasn't stripped. But I think since it was bobbling when he hit the ground, it therefore was like not ruled as like a clean possession, and therefore the strip happening at the same time was, I don't even know. I'm less confident about that. I still think that it is an INT, but like I don't know. That didn't make me like secure. That's a lot closer than I thought. Well, no. What I'm saying is like, yes, he's down. Like, yes, Brandon Cooks. That was Brandon Cooks, right? Yes, he was down, but you have to maintain possession of the ball throughout contact, whether by a person or the ground. Hold on, let me see if there's like a hold on. Let me see if there's completed or intercept pass. A player who makes a catch may advance a ball, secures control of the ball in his hands or arms prior to the ball touching the ground, and touches the ground inbounds with both feet or with any part of the body other than the hands, and after A and B have been fulfilled.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
I just got ad blasted. Hi meow any clickers.
Sirsha, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. What the frick? Thank you. Any clickers? Who's a good Sirsha? And coupon. Okay, there you go. After A and B have been fulfilled, clearly performs any act common to the game. Tuck the ball away or avoid a ward off, or he maintains control of the ball long enough to do so. Note, movement of the ball does not automatically result in loss of control. Interesting. If a player who satisfied A and B but has not satisfied C contacts the ground and loses control of the ball, it is an incomplete pass if the ball hits the ground before he regains control. Oh, see, look. I think that's what I'm talking about. If a player who satisfies A and B has not satisfied C, it is an incomplete pass. So I think A and B were satisfied, but C was not. Do you think he tucks it? Interesting. The tuck is the question. Oh, believe me, we know a thing or two about tucking around here. Hold on. Is it this Tyler Higbee catch? I'm gonna go to bat to that comment. Wait, can someone send me the Rams catch? You're talking... What the hell, Fugu? Are you talking about the Devontae Adams catch where he got hurt on and he had to like come out of the game for a little bit? Yeah, this one. The only did they blow the whistle immediately? No, I didn't. Literally the only thing I can think of.
Is there any call in this decision? Rams are waiting to snap it. Let's watch it here. Down. He's down.
Oh.
There. He still has possession, Terry, at that
Oh, wait, that's not even close. That's easy.
Rams are waiting to snap it.
He has control. He makes a football move up the field. Look. The reason that this is considered a catch is because he catches the ball. He catches the ball and turns up field, and like his forward momentum is stopped, but it's already ruled his possession. It's already ruled his possession as his, like, when his knee hits the ground. In this instance, he's up, he completes the catch, and he's moving forward. His forward progress is stopped, and his knee touches the ground. So in this play, he has possession, makes a football move, his knee hits the ground, and then he's stripped. Whereas in the other play, is this a nice thing to say? I think it's just a funny thing to say. But on the other one, the other catch, or the other not catch, I should say, it's different because he has the ball, he catches it, and he hits the ground, and as he hits the ground, the ball moves, and as the ball's moving, it's like yanked out. So I think how do I explain this? If he had caught the ball, hit the ground, and wasn't stripped, like if he kept the ball, it would be a catch. But because he hit the grounds and the ball moved, he never completed the C part of the catch. He did A, he did B, but since C was never completed, he never made a football move unless you consider it a tuck. If that's considered a tuck, then it would be considered possession and it would be a catch. So I guess it's just not considered a tuck. I think this Devontae Adams one is definitely a catch. The Brandon Cooks one is definitely up for debate, but this one is, I think this is a catch. You agree? Yeah, I think it just comes down. I think it comes down to whether or not you think Brandon Cooks made a football move before he went down. Because the call on the field must have been he never maintained possession throughout the catch. So therefore, it being received by it being like stripped out by the defensive player is like an interception. The song is a banger, Sam. Oh, you got a job already, Cross? Damn, weren't you just job searching? How? It pays well and work less? That sounds like a W to me. You're like that? Damn. What did you end up getting? Sorry for that little, like, 20-minute NFL segment, but that was interesting. Oh, bless you. W segment, yeah. That's how SSL in life. I mean, SSL in Rocket League and life, I guess. W. Lexi Love. I've never watched RuPaul's Drag Race. Isn't RuPaul like low-key kind of transphobic? Which is so weird, it makes no sense, but... Welcome back, Hannah / Bo. Oh, wait, did RuPaul have like a... Did RuPaul have like a... actual like growth arc? That's pretty cool. iCode's Army. Because didn't I see something like a while ago about how RuPaul wasn't allowing like trans people on Drag Race or something? If that's changed, then he's not transphobic anymore. That's a W. I'm doing all right, Codes Army. How you doing? He still kind of is, but he allows drag kings on. Oh, that's sad. I'm surprised they'd even want to be a part of that, like, considering. We're vibing. Playing some Rocket League, you know how it is. What's up, Angel? How are you? You just subscribed? Hey, thank you. It's all the experience except for one thing that I need for my dream job. What's your dream job? Is this some shit in the lab? You're back and now you're freezing? Yeah, but now you have less pee in you, so that's good. R&D food scientist? That definitely sounds like right up your fucking alley. Well, let me see. Is RuPaul still alive? Is the first thing that popped up. Still transphobic. Oh, this is literally from the RuPaul Drag Race subreddit. Seven years ago, 7 months ago. Oh. What is that flag? What is this flag? That's awesome, Cross. I hope you get it, Cross. Despite how mean you can be to me sometimes, I wish you the best. I'm just so sweet like that. I wish you the best, and I hope you get everything you want. I have no idea what that flag is. Interesting. It seems like it's a lot more nuanced than him being just transphobic, so. Where's the attitude for me? Why? If you said that, I'd be way nicer to you, just so you know. That's awesome, Cross. This is an actual quote from a RuPaul interview. I hope you achieve everything you want to. I was just saying because Cross got a new job. I gained infinity karma on you when I threw against you when I had a trash talker on my team. Whoa, how long ago was that, Cross? How much goodwill you think you can keep? Okay. I can't stop thinking about how RuPaul let a man drown. I remember once I had this place that overlooked the Hudson River, and I saw this guy in a sailboat, and it had capsized. And I went to the phone thinking, I've got to call someone. But then I thought, what's the best thing I can do? You know what? I'm going to pray for this person. I'm going to send them loving energy. He does not say whether the man survived. Is that real? Is he like fucking around? Interesting. Yeah, I would. That's my guess. That's my guess, Malsty. You believe RuPaul would do that? Wait, is he like religious or something? Why does RuPaul feel like an enigma? Schlag actually is a mystery. But my first guess would be that he's fucking around, but I don't know. I don't really know anything about him besides, you know, like Drag Race and that being a thing. Ru is like disconnected from reality. Oh, that's great. Fantastic. Old libs trying to show their trans. Oh my god. Saoirse, ready? How about this? How does this make you feel? Ready? Oh, you're trans? Oh, I've watched RuPaul Drag Race before. Yeah. No, I get it. I love that show. Who is that, Fugu? Sorry, I'm uncultured, I suppose. With the family old gay. So cringe. Like, I get it's meant in good spirits. Like, they're meaning to, like, connect and say that, like, they understand. But they're just, like, unintentionally being transphobic. But I understand the sentiment, you know? She's one of the co-hosts of Drag Race. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Chomsky's granddaughter? What the? That's so random. She's mean? It does it for you a bit. Oh my. I don't add people, by the way. Sorry, sorry, Leo. She's mean, but also has bad taste. And there's nothing worse than having bad taste. No, you would think, Saoirse, yeah. No, I'm with you 100%. I'm just saying that, like, I can understand the sentiment, but, like, what I don't understand is why people don't do that little bit of research and, like, just, I don't know. But what if they go to research trans people and they, like, pull up, like, a Fox News article? Then it's actually GG. If there's one thing I know about Cross, is that he also loves blueberries. Yeah, I mean, Saoirse, I think the way it works is just like trans people are so like off the radar for a lot of people. They just don't even think about trans people like ever. So I guess they don't like think, I don't know. They don't like think to do like any research or understanding on it. Or they think that they already know when they don't. For example, them like watching RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah, see? Cross loves blueberry. Oh, oh. Hi, Sam. Hey. You tried to think about him because it's weird? Bro, you're literally just proving rent-free. You're just proving that you do think about trans people. Enjoy, Sam. Enjoy, Molesty. Have fun. Maybe I'll see you later. I can't lie, Cross. I've been on that same wave. Sometimes I genuinely be making the decision to have some fruit over chocolate. I had an apple earlier, and I was like, oh, okay. I'm satisfied. Shows can't bully me. Oh, be quiet. Good night, y'all. Enjoy your show. If I don't see you later. No, literally, Saoirse. Anti-trans rhetoric, and like even in its like most basic form, is so prevalent. Like, dude, a super common punchline or like funny bit used to be like, "Oh, look at this man in a dress. Isn't that funny?" Everybody laugh. That still is like probably a punchline in like shows nowadays. That's just a really prevalent thing for who knows how long. I wish it wasn't thought about. I mean, yeah, valid. This is a crazy concept. Ready? Trans people should be treated like any other person and be allowed to live their lives happily and how they want. Crazy concepts. Antioxidant maxing. Are you ever sick, Cross? Does it work? How? Can you please describe to me how a trans person existing and being happy impedes in your life in any way? I would love for you to give me like an apt description of how you think that could be possible. It is where I'm from too, Saoirse. I mean, have you seen who's running the fucking country? Dairy is a cool thing to work with because a lot of the forms of dairy are superfoods. You're never sick. You've had COVID twice since 2020. Only times you've been sick since 2020. I think I gotta start antioxidant maxing. That sounds pretty awesome. Did you see what I was showing earlier, Saoirse? We are all femcell chud maxing in 2026. Losing out on tens of thousands in tuition because a trans person wants to start competing in women's sports. One, I know for a fact you don't give a fuck about women's sports. And two, trans women are women, so they compete with women. It's pretty fucking easy. Do you know anything about the intricacies of what happens when trans people are even competing in sports? Do you know that they have to be on HRT for 2 years before they're even allowed to compete? What trans people are dominating sports? You are literally arguing a made-up reality. Then why are you calling them trans women if they're just women? Hey, I don't know if you know this, but the word trans is an adjective. There are trans women. There are tall women, short women, fat women, skinny women. There's whole lots of different kinds of women, and trans women just happen to be one of them. Crazy concept, right? I guess you learned about adjectives today. I'm proud of you. Friday's a big day. Oh, you know I'm tapped in, Saoirse. Hannah, would you believe me if I said I'm 0 and 0? Because I'm 0 and 0. Pomegranate juice for antioxidants. That sounds good. Women with penises? Yeah. Do you think like your sexual organ determines your gender? Oh, you're one of them? Notice how I responded directly to what you said and you don't have a comeback for it, so now you're trying to insult me directly? Do you notice that? Do you notice how I made you look stupid and now you're lashing out like a baby? I'm noticing that. Yeah, I just been playing free play. We've been like talking and chilling and stuff. It's okay, I'm warming up. I'll probably start with the twos game. Saoirse, do you think I win this or what? It's an unfair... Bro, oh my god. How do people not realize that the whole argument of women's sports being unfair with trans people was literally invented and created by a conservative think tank? Like, you are literally giving into their exact wants and desires when you play into that shit. Dude. Hold on. There are less than 10 transgender women athletes out of 500,000 in all of American college sports. Less than 10. Let's do that percentage. I'll just say we'll do 9. Less than 10, I'll say 9. We'll do the maximum. Okay. Let's see. 9 divided by 500,000 is 0.000018. That is what percentage of college athletes are transgender. They're not dominating. There's barely any of them. And if those advantages that you're talking about were a real thing, then wouldn't those 9 transgender athletes be fucking placing first and winning every medal possible? It's crazy. Not to mention, it's so crazy that there was literally a trans woman competing in the women's weightlifting competition in the 2020 Summer Olympics, And you would think, trans woman, oh, born a man, so strong. She definitely won the gold, right? She didn't even place. She didn't even get a medal. She didn't place. She wasn't good enough. And guess who won the gold? A cis fucking woman. Crazy. Crazy how that works, huh? You'd think a trans woman in weightlifting, oh, she's probably the best. She won. Nope, didn't even place. It's almost like these advantages that people speak about are just all theoretical, huh? Fugu, of course he's making it up. That, bro, one, it's woman with an A. E is plural. You fucking idiot. Of course you don't know the difference. And two, that literally, you are arguing a moot point. Whether or not she would have placed whatever with the men, she's a woman, so she competed with the woman, and guess what? She didn't dominate the woman. She didn't even place. You don't even have an argument. You don't even have an argument. Hi, Seth, by the way. Join me in the 1800 Gatekeep games? I don't know, Saoirse. What are you in twos right now? I should debate Charlie Kirk. I was scheduled to, actually. Why are you lagging, Cross? Yeah, I wonder, Vekage, I wonder why such a small percentage of the population ends up being such a large talking point. I wonder if the people in power are trying to distract you from anything. I wonder if they're trying to distract you from the real issues and the real class struggle and using trans people as a scapegoat. Hey, Mr. Nate. So, Maddie, do you see what you're doing here? Maddie, you're doing something called arguing. You're arguing something that you don't even know is a reality. You have no you have no facts, you have no data, you have no studies, you have absolutely nothing backing up what you're saying. Do you want to know what you do have? Your feelings. You are arguing with your fucking feelings. That's all you're doing. I'm arguing the real data. I have the exact I told you the amount of trans athletes. I told you all of that data. They're not dominating. I told you about the actual trans woman that competed and didn't place. And what do you have? Again, your feelings. You're just making shit up and you're saying, "Oh, you don't think it happened? You don't think this happened?" You don't know shit. You don't even give a fuck about women's sports. I guarantee you fucking call women horrible. You say, "Oh, women's sports are so fucking bad." The same people making fun of the WNBA are the same people talking about trans people in sports, bro. I give a single name and then what? Bro, a singular trans person getting a scholarship, is that enough to ban trans people from sports from you? Like, I don't understand. Do you think that a trans person doing well means that trans people have an advantage and they should not be allowed to compete? Are trans people not allowed to be good? Anything? The data shows that trans people are not dominating. So you can't just show an example of a singular trans person doing good and say, see, look, it is happening. Oh, so because it happens fucking 1% of the time, then it's happening all the time? It makes no sense. It doesn't. There is no limit. There's no impeding. It's not happening. There is no limit. You are arguing a reality that doesn't exist. You understand that, right? Currently, in reality, in this current day and age, what is happening right now is not what you're saying is happening. Now what? I'm arguing reality. You are arguing made up. So where do we go from here? Do you want to come at me with like actual facts and data and studies and give me real shit? Or are you going to keep arguing with your feelings like a little fucking baby? I said it has happened, and you're arguing it never happens or it doesn't matter. Bro, oh my god, oh my god. See, we're at an impasse here. We're at an impasse here. Trans women are women, therefore they should be competing with women. And with that reality means that sometimes a trans person might do good enough to get a scholarship or might do good enough to win. Of course, that's bound to happen. If trans people are competing with women, of course there's going to be a trans woman that wins or does well. Like, are you saying that I'm denying that? Because of course it's a reality. A cis woman can win, a trans woman could win. Cis women win the overwhelming majority of the time. So we're at an impasse here. Trans women are women, therefore they should be competing with women. It's really, that's enough said. These things have been already thought about and debated. Okay, here you go. I don't know if you know this, but trans athletes have been competing in the Olympics. They've been allowed to compete in the Olympics since 2000. In those 26 years, how many trans athletes do you think have won an Olympic medal? Spoiler alert, literally zero. Literally zero. Sorry, 2003. No, they haven't. Yes, they have. Literally since 2003. What's up, Pythons? Yeah, Maddie, exactly. Okay, this is a learning lesson, ready? This is a learning lesson. I do like American football. What's up, Chien? How are you? This is a learning lesson. People like Maddie are exactly the type of people that push these arguments. He doesn't think trans women are women. He doesn't think trans men are men. He doesn't so this is what he does. He uses this sports argument as a vehicle to be transphobic. Like, the starting point isn't that, oh, I think trans women are women, but they just have a biological advantage. No, the starting argument is he doesn't even think trans women are women. That's it. So the argument's never going to move forward. You are simply transphobic, and you use the sports argument as a vehicle for transphobia. Transphobic. Transphobia is not a real thing. I'm not afraid of you. Anyway, that was a waste of my time. I don't know why I entertained that as much as I did. Yeah, I'm a jock. Oh yeah, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that good stuff. It literally is cope. No. Gotta stomp out every... Yeah, I guess so. You're not wrong, Fugu. Cognitive dissonance. You're wrong, Pythons. That's just not what the data and the studies and everything shows. It's not unfair. Never has been. Trans women have to be on HRT for like 2 years to even compete in anything. I feel like people just forget about that. Oh. You're saying because you're so awesome, Pythons? Yo, Christino, really? W Jinxie. But yeah. Don't ever concede to these people talking about like trans people in sports being unfair. Cause I promise you, the facts, the data, the statistics are on the side of trans people. They're not dominating. They never have. And they've been allowed to compete for a long time. The trans people in sports conversation is quite literally just used as a vehicle for people like that person, Maddie, to be transphobic. Again, he literally said, I don't think trans women are women, so that's the problem already. The trans people in sports talking point has given people like that an excuse to be transphobic, but come at it in a way where they're just talking about fairness. Oh, it's unfair. It's unfair for trans people to compete. It just gives them a different angle of attack. That's all it is. Honestly, Pythons, I believe it. You're dominant. Chud Stomp was so good, though. Well, I mean, it's like, I know for a fact these people are just arguing with their feelings or talking with their feelings, so. He gifted 1,000. Bro, how much money does Jinxie make a fucking month, bro? Didn't we look this up once? The evil Antifa terrorists laugh while winning every single medal in their eyes. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, no, dude. There was this poll. Check this out. It's actually crazy. There was a study that that said, how many trans people do you think are in look at this. There's a study that, well, the actual number of trans people in America is 0.5% to 1.6%. And there was a survey showing the public thinks as many as 21% of the population is transgender. That's how insane these people are, bro. Trans people are 1% of the population, but these people are so mentally ill and they can't get trans people out of their head to the point where they think it's fucking 1 in 5. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. No, Christino, literally, we just uncovered that. Listen to this. I said, I was arguing with this fucking chud, and I said we're at an impasse because I think trans women are women and should be competing with women. And of course, he didn't lead with that argument, right? He just said he was trying to argue fairness. And then lo and behold, as the conversation goes on, he goes, trans women being women is already where we disagree. Which is why I said people like that just use the argument as a vehicle for hate. That's what I'm saying, Pythons. Touch grass. Mentally ill transphobes would benefit greatly from touching grass. Did I just get sent the same clip twice?
Why is he always so good at those?
Like, I'll just bring this up with Jen.
The only player going for that?
The only player.
I'll just bring this up with Ginge in like a one-on-one, like in the locker room. Like, I feel like because I'm the only American, like, I feel like I'm looked down on by the English footballers.
83,000 subscribers.
You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding, chat. All right. Oh my god. What just happened?
Wait, I don't understand. What? Was he, like, not meaning to show his dashboard or something? Was he not trying to show this? Yeah, but this is, like... You could easily find this. Like, this is not, like, hidden information. Like, if you literally just looked up Jinxie sub count, you'd find it. Oh, the revenue one? Wait.
Like, I'll just bring this up with Ginge in like a one-on-one, like in the locker room. Like, I feel like because I'm the only American, like, I feel like I'm looked down on by the English footballers. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding.
I didn't even notice this. Oh my. In 1 month, from March 2025 to April 2025, he made $450,000. That's 1 month. That's fucking insane.
Big chat. All right.
Holy shit, but still, he streamed 236 hours in 1 month. That's fucking crazy grind. Like, crazy grind, but holy fuck, that's also an insane amount of money. He streams nonstop for real? I guess. 400K in a month is literally life-changing for 95% of people. I mean, Pythons, you're not wrong. They're in like their little echo chambers, their little hug boxes. They never actually engage with stuff on the other side in any sort of meaningful, actual way. They just attack it with their ignorance. And when, as you just saw, the other guy, when he actually engaged with the other side, also known as the correct viewpoint, he just started throwing insults and making fun of people. I think only trans people should compete in sports. Sissies have too many advantages, like stable childhoods and not being a chud's target for hate. I agree. There's a more recent clip of him literally buying a car, and he had a 2.5 million monthly revenue. How is that even possible? That's so insane. He streams every day on a year streak so far, going for 2. Fuck the Pats. Why are you hating? Ones in Rocket League if you started in chat if you started Rocket League from Jinxie.
Yep.
How cause I failed just one. I bump last.
Post me when you get off. I'm streaming Rocket League. I just started streaming. What? Your first and only chat is post me? You've been following since 2019? Don't do that. Don't go into other people's streams and ask for posts and raids and stuff. It's such a bad way to grow, bro. Of course, I mean, I don't even know. Whatever.
Yeah.
How cause I failed just one.
I gotta watch this clip for Christina now.
Down mid.
I got it.
Popped it.
50.
Take him back there. Yeah, wait on the double. I'll play the miss.
I can't Pete.
Yeah, it's just classic.
That's a good shot.
That's just classic.
Why is he always so good at those? Like no one else does this.
The only player going for that.
The only player
He spends 8 hours a day in free play.
That's so funny.
They're such haters. Fuck, ew. I hate that. Who said that? Hi, Ivan. That's Python. Honestly, I'd probably be similar.
Yeah.
How cause I failed just one.
They aren't hating. Oh, he practices 8 hours a day in free play.
Mid.
I got it.
Popped it.
50.
Oh, he
Take him back
peaked.
Yeah, wait on the double. I'll play the miss.
I can't Pete.
Yeah, it's just classic.
That's a good shot.
The one time I don't play the
Why
peak.
is he always so good at those? Like no one else does this.
The only player.
Of course, it's AJ. Was that from today? What's up, Luke's? But yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure there isn't a single person here that would do that. But please, if you're trying to grow as a content creator, self-promoting is never the way to do it. You're gonna just get more hate. You're gonna get more hate than anything else. It's just a really rude way, and like, I don't know. That's just not how you do shit. Okay, for Fugu, I will. That's the only person, though. All right, I'm gonna get up and take a bathroom break, and then we can finally play ranked. BRB, BRB. If you don't want ads, make sure you subscribe, or you can do an ad blocker. I am gonna go piss. Okay, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Hello. You should, Zoe. Then I can play with your feelings like Sam's. I'll give you VIP, take it away. Whatever you want. Wait, Saoirse, what are you into again? Were you asking me to play or are you just messing around? Because I don't know. I think I might just solo queue. I was doing pretty good yesterday, but I'm just afraid every time we play twos, it doesn't go great. Oh, okay. I figured you were messing. 1790? Okay. I'll try to get the same rank as you today. I'll do my best. Christino, I get so many 3-star emote chests. But the past couple days I bought some with my gems that I got. Like I have like 1,000 gems just from playing. So I've been using those too. But I have got a lot of emotes from Lucky Drops. Most of them, to be honest. Fugu, what? Oh, you should not. Is this roleplay, Zoe, or did you actually get McDonald's? Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. Any tips for gold in 1s and flat in 2s? You're pretty low rank. I would say just keep playing. That's so dumb, Fugu. Noob? I am a noob. I did buy the fisherman emote and then the goblin one. What ranks should you start speed flipping and stuff on the wall? I think you should just not worry about stuff till you're like diamond and just play and get better. No ethical consumption under capitalism? Oh, you know that that's BS. You know in your heart that you don't really think that. Taco Bell's awesome, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Braden. That's why I bought the Kai Cenat burger. Wasn't he? That's not even a burger. It's a chicken sandwich. I never played Kingdom Hearts. No, no, no. I don't disagree with the fact that, you know, consumption under capitalism, especially in the imperial core, isn't ethical, obviously. It's on the back of developing nations and so on and so forth. But I don't really think that's a valid excuse to not abide by BDS, no? Like, BDS literally exists as a boycott, as a organization to apply as much pressure to these capitalist companies as possible. I don't know. It's just, for me, there are so many fast food places. Why not just go to the ones that are not on BDS? You know? Wasn't Kingdom Hearts a PlayStation exclusive? I was always an Xbox gamer, so. Bro, just get Wendy's. Wendy's nuggets are actually better than McDonald's nuggets, especially the spicy ones. I think whatever controller is the most comfortable, you should use. Bro, I miss Burger King nothing. I miss McDonald's nothing. The only place I would say I miss is Domino's. I love the Domino's pizza. Yeah, that's why I never played Kingdom Hearts though. I was always an Xbox gamer, so makes sense. What the hell, Christino? I'd run into many pros. Taco Bell is amazing. Burger King is so... Bro, Burger King is like universally hated for a reason. That's actual slop. Do you know what the Krusty Krab turned into once it got bought out and they were just serving slop burgers? That's Burger King, but all the time. Burger King isn't good, but they love Israel, so I support them. Same. I'm the same way. Hell yeah. I just feel like I'm not really super into Disney stuff nowadays, so I don't know if I would enjoy Kingdom Hearts. Taco Bell is the most ethical fast food there is. Source? Me. Source, I said so. If you're not a Disney adult, God, sorry to anybody here if you're a Disney adult, but oh my God, Disney adults tend to be fucking insufferable. Sorry if you're a Disney adult. My favorite car in Rocket League is a Fennec. Really, Fugu? Isn't Kingdom Hearts like a whole bunch of Disney characters and stuff? Like Goofy and Donald Duck and shit? Mickey Mouse? Oh, this Pringle guy. This Pringle guy. I feel like if we start playing bad, I'm gonna get chewed out. He's usually mean to me. Not the kind of teammate you want to get first game on. Nice, good patience. That in? Okay. Oh, look at that. Bro, why is he always like this? Why are people always like this? Or why are some people always like this? I get what you mean, Fugu. They're just like, you know, characters that you know from Disney IP. I don't know. I feel like Kingdom Hearts... Okay. Might be one of those things where... Do you think it's still enjoyable to play it for the first time, like, now? That whole play happened and we were in that situation because my teammate just banged it backwards when I had a free ball, by the way. Does he know it's you? Yeah, my name is Paps. But, I mean, he's what is saving the other team. He was what a save spam the other team when he scored, so... He just, like, always seems like he's, like, in a really bad or toxic, sour mood. It's just, like, some people... Their warm-up for Rocket League is just to make themselves as angry as possible. And then they project their anger onto other people. I feel like I probably first met Pringle maybe in 6-mans. Long time ago, though. I doubt he even remembers it. But I've played rank B series with a lot of people. Yeah, cool. Oh, true. I forgot. I could emulate that. Oh, there we go. See? More what a saves. Honestly, green PFP, maybe you're right. It's just like, I don't know. In a game like Rocket League 2, when you're like a high rank, you're going to be playing the same people a lot. So just being constantly mean and toxic, it's just like, you're just setting yourself up to have a whole bunch of enemies and people not like you. Like, if someone doesn't like you because you're, like, bad at Rocket League or something, that's whatever. But if you're just constantly being mean to people, you're just gonna make enemies. You're gonna make enemies and, like, be known as a toxic person. Maybe? I don't know. Well, we're winning, though, so I guess I can't complain. I just find it very odd how some people seem to always be in a bad mood or always be toxic. Because it's not like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just unlucky and I always run into him when he's in a bad mood. And that's why he quick chats everyone and is mean. Maybe it's just really unlucky timing, you know? Damn. I see your long message, by the way. I will read it after this game. I would like to start off with a win, and I would like to not throw away any free goals by reading chat. I've been having good rank sessions recently, and I think it's partly due to the fact that I've been like more locked in on the game. So let's stick to that, hopefully. Only 40 seconds left anyway. Okay. That was not who I was expecting to touch the ball. I don't know if I score this. Oh, nice. I wasn't sure if that was going to bounce too slow or not. I was not expecting that to go down. My fault. What's up, Crazy Space? What's up, Basketball? What's up, y'all? What's up? You're anti-genocide and BDS aren't divine. Why do you... Okay, so what I don't understand, Zoe, is... How... Isn't your argument, isn't what you're saying, like, directly against, like, collectivism? Like, yes, of course, you individually might not have the biggest impact. The whole point is coming together and being collectivized and being a group and doing things as a unit so we are effective. Isn't that the whole point? Doesn't your argument literally directly go against collectivization and you're, like, being super individualistic right now? What the hell, Lukes? That's mean. Like, I'm trying, like, don't take this the wrong way. I'm trying not to be mean or say things in a combative way. How can you call yourself, like, a Palestinian, like, supporter, like, anti-Israel, pro-Palestine, anti-genocide, if you're not willing to do the bare minimum of not going to the restaurants that directly support Israel? Like, I feel like, especially when it comes to choosing what you individually spend your money on, it's really easy to avoid the companies that are on BDS. Like, really, really easy. And dude, you're in America. You're in burger America. You can get a fast food burger every mile. It's like, do you really need McDonald's that bad? Like, is a McDonald's burger really that enticing to go against the boycott for Palestine? I know you don't think that's true. Yes, and what Fugu said too. Like I said, you have to keep in mind, the whole point of a boycott is to come together and be strong as a unit. So thinking of it from like, oh, I won't make that much of an impact is just kind of like against the whole point, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I don't know. I understand the concept of no ethical consumption under capitalism, sure. And I don't obviously I don't disagree with that. But at the same time, since you have a whole bunch of options and there is a list of companies to avoid in this current capitalist system, I feel like it's kind of the bare minimum to avoid those places and choose to spend your money elsewhere. It's saying my vote doesn't matter, that mentality. I mean, yes, it kind of is in the same way, like the people that are saying like, oh, you know, we could never vote like a socialist party or something because, you know, oh, I'm just wasting your vote or blah, blah, blah. It's like, yeah, if everyone who said that truly held those beliefs and did vote how they wanted, then that wouldn't be the case. You're literally just succumbing to like, you're succumbing to whatever, two-party ideology or whatever. Is it good to be flat your first week of the game? It means you're a professional, actually. Well, when we're talking about fast food, though, that's not relevant. Like, I remember some person who was trying to, like, they said they were like an LGBTQ plus ally, but like they needed to eat Chick-fil-A because it was better for their macros or something. And I was like, bro, you're coping so hard. I agree. He was like, you don't understand. The protein macros I get from the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich are just so much better than Wendy's. Or whatever other restaurant he was saying. There's just, dude, you are in the home of the burger. That is literally all Americans do. We have gun, we have burger. You can go to so many places. No, it wasn't him. It wasn't him. Not a bad shout though, Braden. I feel like that's a different argument though, Fugu. Like, I don't know. Oh, I don't take that as a compliment, Luke's, but thanks for trying. I appreciate you trying to be nice. I don't know. Funny, Christina. Beautiful boy? Is that with Steve Carell, or am I thinking of something else? Ryan Reynolds? Oh, Ryan Reynolds! The one guy that every straight guy says, oh, I'd fucking rail him. I've seen commercials for it, but I haven't seen it. Is it good? Ryan Reynolds! Oh, yeah, I'd fucking eat his ass from the back. I'd suck his shit down to the sack. That's it, though. I'm not gay. You look like the rock climber with the long neck. Okay. Yes. You do know what I'm talking about, though, Beckage, right? The classic. It's probably a goal. Yeah. Hi again, Dave. Oh my god. Why does he not just stay a defensive coordinator? I don't think he's good enough to be a head coach. Yeah, but he's an ass head coach. I don't know. Surely their pride matter. Oh, are we playing bots? Oh, we're playing bots. Is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Unlucky. I didn't even notice. Damn, hey, you know what? It took us 2 games. It took us 2 games, but we're playing cheaters again, believe it or not. Nice. You've been audio lurking for 4 hours? Damn, that's kind of impressive considering I've only been live for 2.5. Motherfuckers audio lurking so hard, you're seeing in the future. Boobs are itchy? You're so real for that though, Hannah. Stock fench equals stench. Oh my god, wait, you're right. Yes, Microsoft was recently added to BDS. So definitely don't be like fucking going out of your way to buy Microsoft shit. They were added like I think in the middle of last year. So it was a relatively like recent addition to the boycott list. Wow, this sucks. Yeah, well, boycotting, I think what a lot of people don't understand about boycotting, we've had this conversation before. Boycotting isn't like, oh, I have Windows 11 activated on my PC. I need to fucking remove it right now. No, like you already paid for it. It's already your product. You're already using it. Getting rid of it does literally nothing. It just means going forward, you don't like go out of your way to be giving money to Microsoft in the ways you can. In the ways you can actually avoid, right? Like you can't like take back previous purchases. It makes no sense to destroy things that are now yours that you already bought in the past. But you definitely can make choices going forward to in the ways you can, in the ways that are like possible to avoid giving Microsoft money, you know? In other words, Starbucks coffee is fine. In other words, you should be activating 15 Windows 11 keys a day. Here's my guess. Shlee farted, it smells, and she's saying, I farted. Open the windows more. Yeah, but again, boycotting also includes when possible. Like it's within your means, right? Like I don't think any. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god! Wait, that's. That's weird.
I know. Mine always. It like drives me.
That's 6 whole years, by the way. Thanks for the prime, Stinky. Brayden, yes! What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I don't think any boycott, like, organizer is going to tell you that you have to absolutely remove any, like, that's not meaningful. Or that's not realistic, right? A boycott is what you can do realistically, like what is possible and makes sense for you. Well, took us 2 games to play bots and we lost. I think I've lost my last like 6 or 7. I think I've lost my last 6 games against bots. I'm sorry I said that. I really didn't mean to. 6-7 Diddy blood. Schlee's committed. Rocket League added a clip button a while ago, but it's on some dog shit clipping software that's not even worth setting up, trust me. I used to play in the McDonald's ball pit all the time, Dave. Zoe, see, have you actually looked into what BDS has done and their impact? Israel has literally implemented anti-BDS laws because BDS was so effective and they were afraid of it.
Holy smokes. A scam train has started.
I don't mean to say this in like a Okay. Wait, why? Can you tell Shlee to punch you for removing the rumbling alert? Oh, she threw a stuffy at me. I don't mean this as like I don't know how to say it. But like, have you looked into like the impact of BDS and what has been accomplished by them? Because like, it has been effective. It has sparked legislation. Like it is genuinely something that Israel has on their radar. That's how effective it's been. Like BDS absolutely has and will continue to have an impact if people continue to abide by it. You should be cheating up in 2s pretty much on every kickoff, Lukes. Thank you for the freaking scam. Wait, 2 scam trains, by the way. Did someone sub and it didn't pop up? If you subbed, refresh and share it so I can thank you. It says they were hidden, Gugu, so I doubt it. They said, are you a guy? Christina said thank you. Probably. I haven't been yelling. Oops. Oopsie poopsie. You are just sassy as hell. Oh, look, it's my goat. What? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, really, Dave? If that's the case, then how come you spelt his name wrong? Turt. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Don't forget, if you are liking what you're seeing, to drop a like and subscribe on YouTube. And don't forget to follow on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube, and I'm pretty much always live on both platforms. So if you prefer one or the other, feel free to support. That was such a lucky free jump. That was quite literally in the back of their net. Silly odd challenge. Aw, that hurts. Oh. Sorry, Dave. I didn't mean to give you an existential crisis. Sorry, sweetheart. I promise I didn't mean it. Damn, not getting that boost either. It's tough. Stop being a bully. I'm not a bully. If anything, Shlee bullies me. It's actually so crazy that Shlee has found a way to bully me and be the bully, yet somehow convince y'all that I'm the bully. It's low-key kind of like magical. Magical in the worst possible way. Nice try gaslighting. You are actually being gaslit by someone, and I'll give you a hint. It's not me. It's by that little fucking gremlin behind me. I just realized I never put my heartbeat monitor on. Oopsie poopsie. I will do that after this game. Nice. Shlee pays for your Taco Bell. That's all I needed to hear. I buy her food just as much as she buys me food. Listen to how nice and awesome I am. I went out to Dunkin' to get both of us coffee while she was on my PC playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Tell me that's not super sweet and super nice. Hashtag enough said. It's okay, Saoirse. I'll be live again tomorrow, you know. How is it performative if I actually did it? Coffee versus... I buy her Taco Bell too! Oh, hey, Vekage, I got a question for you. Hey, yo, Vekmeister. Seeing your other chatter in here reminded me of it. Hey, so you want to go ahead and explain to... you want to go ahead and explain to me how I saw you defending me to other people in your chat because they were saying some weird shit. And you were defending me, but then all of a sudden, you said, hey... people can only watch 1600 gameplay, hard stuck 1600 gameplay for so long. Hey, what's up with that? Hey, I'm just wondering, can you, you want to elaborate what you meant by that, or? I guess it's pretty self-explanatory, I guess. Bro, it's over the course of like 1 minute, I was like, oh my god, Vec is being so nice, W Vec. And then as I was saying that, you dropped that line, and I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Wait, oh my god, Christino, you're right. That was literally a Silver Surf moment. That was a little bit of Silver Surf peeking out there. Oh my god, you're right. The mask slipped a little bit. Insane. I was happy for a second, and then I was devastated. I can't lie though, I laughed pretty hard when I saw it. When I heard you say that, I immediately, like, my mouth was agape, and then I was dying laughing. It was a couple of weeks ago, I'm pretty sure. You had some chuds in your chat just saying some weirdo shit. Like, I bring the hate onto myself or something. And I was like, okay. And you were explaining to them that that's not the case. And I was like, oh my god. I'm proud of Vec for, like, knowing how to counter this. And then you dropped the rock... And then you dropped the Rocket League bar. And I immediately... I immediately was like, okay. Alright. Alright, motherfucker. What's up, Julians? Yo, who up poppin' a Kirky? LPX, thank you for the follow. There's... No. Someone... Dude, no. Someone in your chat, I don't remember who it was like saying like, I brought the hate onto myself and blah, blah, blah. And you were countering that effectively for the most part. And someone else was like, oh, I just don't watch Paps anymore. Something like that. And then you said, oh, I get that. You can only watch 1600 gameplay for so long before you get sick of it. It was something along those lines. Just a completely unnecessary stray. But it was kind of funny, so I'll give it to you. Why did you want me to show this to chat? What? This is me yawning on the bed right now.
You call me a fat pig.
Huh.
Get it? You call me a fat pig. You make me oink. You feed me fry.
You have lied so much about that. You're gonna have people actually believe. Shlee's gonna have people thinking like I fucking abuse her. Okay, we are 2-0. Oh. We are 2-0 against humans and 0-1 against bots. Yeah. Ramen and food. The song is ass. Nah, I like Dochi. Ooh, did you make this or is this at a restaurant? That looks fancy. Hi, Nick. Hi, Tyler. No, that never happened, Christino. I mean, Vekid, you smiled when you said it, but like, it definitely looked like you kind of weren't joking. But it's okay. I completely forgot about it until I saw the other chatter, Lucas, or whatever the fuck his name is. I'm pretty sure he was the one that said I bring the hate onto myself or something. I don't even remember why I went back in your VOD. I think someone came to my stream and was like, hey, I was hanging out in Becca's chat, and they were saying some... His community was saying some weird-ass shit about you. What's up, Corey? I think it was something like that. It was a bit ago, like I said. It was a couple weeks ago. At least a couple weeks ago, so... I don't really, I don't fully remember the exact timeline. No, Vekage was like effectively countering for the most part, at least to Chuds, those talking points and like, you know, telling them that they're wrong. But then all of a sudden just threw up a stray. Like the person that said that shit was 100% not referring to my Rocket League gameplay and 100% referring to the fact that like I am who I am and talk about what I talk about. But Vekage just had to bring in the Rocket League rank. Hi, Layla. Did I ruin your stream streak? Did you make sure it was the most recent VOD? Because that does matter. Tyler, I'm genuinely jealous of your racing sim setup. I'm sorry, Nick. I think the watch streak is kind of like finicky and buggy. I'm sorry. No, I know, Vekage. It was like one of those things where you were like half joking. It was like a jab. It's okay. Clearly, I didn't take it too seriously. I didn't even remember it happened till right now. Oh. Are you calling me the F-slur? Layla? Oh. Oh, I'm real mad about that. Hi, Family Noodles. And wait, Christina, you're actually missing out on a great movie. You should. Demon Slayer movie is a really fun watch. And I definitely recommend it. Do I score this? Oh, I didn't know I was getting pre-jumped. Nice bump. Nice, nice, nice. Should you go to bed if you're tired? Yeah. Are you transgender? Tranch? You got a penis in there or what? Wait, does it like rumble a lot, Tyler? Is it loud? It seems awesome. Every TikTok, or sorry, every Snapchat that you send me of you using it, I'm always like, holy shit, that looks so cool. Oh, wait. Christino, I'm sure you meant you're waiting to purchase it legally, correct? Forza Racing Sim has got to be like a magical experience if you're into like cars and racing stuff. That shit looks so cool. I'm not really into like racing sims or driving cars. But if you are, that shit's definitely fucking ethereal. Okay, sounds good. Have fun with that, Layla. Fill us in on how that goes. How do you shut the stream off in real life? Would you like me to get you blindfolds and earplugs? And then nose plugs? And then a mouth cover? I can do that for you. And then a little cube I can vacuum and then a little cube I can vacuum seal you into. Can that be part of it? That's my favorite part. False information for engagement. Paps is now uninformed. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you mean I'm uninformed? On what? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, actually? Forza's ass on the wheel? That's so surprising to me. Like, genuinely. It is? That makes no sense. Hop on Car X. Interesting. Okay, okay. I guess that does make sense. It's not made for the wheel. But I would think, like, first person, like you're playing Forza with the wheel, I can't imagine that being that bad. I didn't know. God, Tyler's a racing sim aficionado. By the way, I'm 3-0 against humans, 0-1 against bots. Just a record update. No, Christina, you don't understand. Tyler has like a whole ass racing setup. He has a chair and it's a wheel and he has fucking like 3 monitors like around him. Hey, yo, Discord shoddy. On God, Layla be funny as hell and hella caked up. I vouch for her. On God. I put that shit on Among Us. 6-axis? Is that what it's called? You've seen it? Oh, you've seen Tyler set up? It's crazy, bro. And she's dogged out. She's dogged out puppy. She's a femcell puppy pill maxing. Was that good? Bro, wait. Cross is right. Racing sim. Why am I playing Mektos, bro? Okay. Racing sim setup, but all the vibrations go directly to the vibrating butt plug. Holy bars. Oh, great. So I'm playing against Mektos, and I have someone with their name minus 200 MMR. You know damn well I'm getting fucking called something if we start losing. I'm playing Mektos and I got Paps on my team? Oh my god, this game sucks. I hate this. They're giving me this fucking T-slur against a pro? I wanted to like double that into the net and I just did not get around it how I wanted. My fault. I feel like Mektos is gonna just play like hard defense to try to like make up for his obviously lower ranked teammate. Nice, good 50. I feel like Mektos has been in stream before. Like one time, maybe.
Meaningless, huh?
I don't know why I feel like that. Super Latchy, hello. Thank you for the follow. I recognize that name. Flaky, thanks for the follow. Oh, my bad. I'll take care of YouTube chat. Sorry. Or Fugu, can you pop over to YouTube real quick? Is that possible? And get rid of the bot that's spamming, please. Ooh, nice shot. Thank you, Fugu. What MMR is this? I'm currently 1740, but if I were to have an educated guess, I would assume that Mektos is higher than 1740, and I am more than likely in a lobby that's higher MMR than I am. That's my guess, at least. Mektos might even be SSL already. I very much doubt that he's the same rank as me. Oh, he got me. Fuck. Nice glaze. I mean,
You're probably just
it's not really a glaze if I'm talking about a pro. Oh, El Omar Meton? Meton? Thanks for the follow. Is that like a, is there just a bunch of people like with notable players, like fake names? I think Omar's name has an A, not an E. That's not like the actual Omar. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. My teammate's already quick chatting. So sorry I got balled up by a pro, dude. I'll work on it. It won't happen again. Please forgive me. I knew that there'd be some shit like that. I feel like you gotta have some sort of like a little bit of delusion to you. If you're like genuinely getting angry losing rank 2's games to like pros and shit. Not some sort of delusion, for sure delusion. Is that an own goal? Almost. Wait, that works. Ooh, almost really worked. I was trying to get that more out, not down. That's a bad save. And look at that. Guess what? I won't say anything even though that was a bad save. I won't say this is Rocket League. Mektos is Jimmer's boy. I swear he's been in my stream before, but I don't remember. If it was a long time ago. In? Almost. Oh, I hit that so fucking soft. That could have been a counterattack goal. If I passed that harder, probably. This is still winnable. We can tie this up. Good kickoff. I tried. Wait. Nice, bro. Hey, teammate. I know you voted to forfeit and you were quick chatting me, but no problem. Hey, no problem. I got you, bro. I'm glad I stayed locked in. Super latchy. I haven't been on Twitter for like 2 years, but I think America shouldn't be meddling in any other countries and that we're not the world police. America's not the world police. We're not the world government. And the less America meddles in other countries' affairs, the better. Unfortunately, that's not the reality. Unlucky. That was a good close game though. I'm not going to complain about going to overtime with a pro and 2s. So I'm 0-1 versus bots, and then I'm 3-1 versus real people, except the loss against real people is against a pro that dropped 1100 on me. What's up, 4X? No, it's okay. I don't think talking politics affected me there. That was just, Mektos is a really good player. I don't really get mad about losing to good players. He's not a dictator, though. He's not a dictator. America's not the world police. I'm 3-2. America's not the world police. It doesn't matter. Just because America claims someone's a dictator or someone's bad doesn't give them the right to violate international law and go in and kidnap another country's leader. He was democratically elected. America has a very long history of meddling in other countries' affairs, especially in South America. Like, I don't know if you know about American history in South America. But America has meddled a lot in South American democratically elected leaders. the original 9/11 was in Chile. He was definitely a dictator. Why do you think he was a dictator? Also, if Nicolas Maduro is a dictator, then what is Trump? The entire reason, like, super latchy. They didn't invade Venezuela and kidnap the leader because he's a dictator. They invaded Venezuela and kidnapped the leader because he wouldn't play ball with American capitalist pigs. Okay, so if you agree Trump is a dictator, then why would you ever trust what the American government and American State Department or Western powers in general are saying about Venezuela? Like, if Trump himself is evil and a dictator, why would you ever trust him in taking out another dictator? Like, how, that doesn't really make any sense. There are UN reports? Yeah, unfortunately, the UN operates at the behest of America, too. There's a lot of UN votes where, like, every fucking country besides America and Israel vote for something, and it doesn't go through. Trump is stupid, period. Venezuela's only a country because we allow it? Bro, you are fucking mentally ill. You have Americanitis. We control the Western Hemisphere. Jesus Christ, bro. We are moving backwards. What right does the US have to another country's resources? Super latchy. You have to wade through the bullshit, right? America invaded Venezuela for oil and their resources. Period. Everything else you're hearing is just static, trying to manufacture consent. Oh, he's a dictator. Oh, this, oh, that. No. America is not the world police. We have no business meddling in other countries' affairs. And even if that was the case, it's not the case. But even if it was the case, we have no business doing that shit. What did we do? Since I would love for anybody to give me an example of a time where American intervention did not result in more instability and more chaos. Like, do we not remember Afghanistan? It took America $6 trillion to replace the Taliban. Sorry, it took America $6 trillion and 20 years to replace the Taliban with the Taliban. American intervention does nothing but cause more suffering and more strife for other nations. We are not world police. We do not operate at the behest of other nations. American government, American military operates at the behest of shareholders, at the behest of money, at the behest of extracting other countries' resources and labor and wealth. You think it's good? But why? Compared to when Venezuela had its actual, like, authoritarian dictator that was overthrown and Hugo Chavez took over and Nicolas Maduro being his handpicked successor, has Venezuela not, like, improved by magnitudes of percentage compared to, like, wasn't there a growth factor as a country, like, rapidly increasing under Chavez? I just watched a video on this recently. And who cares? Chinese and Russian influence? What? Who gives a fuck what Trump wants? Trump, if you agree that Trump's a dictator, who the fuck cares, you know? It's literally just all communism boogeyman, bro. Venezuela was a country that was in the process of nationalizing their oil resources and shit. America didn't like that. America said no, it stays private and we get some of that money. Oh, see, that's a good point, Super Latchy. That's actually a great point, and I think that's good. It's good that you care about people suffering. The Venezuelan people were suffering not because of like some insane government mismanagement or something. Think of a country like Cuba. Cuba is very similar to Venezuela in the way that they have been devastated by sanctions for decades. 70% of the country was supportive of Maduro's capturing. Source? Bro, America will not, like, if you care about the suffering of Venezuelans, do you really think that the American puppet government would be any better than Nicolas Maduro? Like, you don't, like, if you understand that Trump's a dictator, if you understand that it was a wrong thing to do, and you understand that American intervention just brings chaos and suffering, how is this a good move in any way? Like, Venezuelans have been suffering because of crippling sanctions from America. Like, this is literally all a part of America's plan, right? Here's what they do. They sanction a country that they don't like, and they wait until those sanctions take effect. They starve people, they kill people. They starve people, they kill people, they deprive them of resources, and then eventually the people go, oh my God, we're dying. Oh my God, we don't have food. We don't have the things we need to live. Meanwhile, countries like America are purposely withholding that food. Countries like America are purposely withholding those resources, and then it makes the people turn on their government. It's literally all part of the plan. Kind hostility. According to who? Both sides can be bad. Even if that is the case, even if you think both sides can be bad, okay, lesser of two evils. What's the bigger evil? A country's democratically elected leader or American intervention installing a puppet state that will just do whatever the fuck America wants, you know? Even if you're going to argue it from that perspective, it's still wrong and bad. You think an American puppet government would be less evil to the people? Bro, come on. You don't really think that, right? Come on, bro. American government is so fucking evil and has caused so much death and destruction. Again, look at the Middle East. Look what America has done to the Middle East. I find it so hard to believe that you can see the real-time results of American intervention in the Middle East and in other countries, but you still think it'd be better? Doesn't make any sense, man. Come on. If Trump messed with NATO, he's not winning because NATO has the strongest military force. I don't know. Blade Kill, thanks for the follow. It's okay, Kangs. Kangs, never apologize for not coming through. I appreciate when you can. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but think about it. Think about it and look at all the examples of American intervention in the Middle East, in South America. Like, the countries never end off being better. Like, it's just not a reality, unfortunately. All American intervention does is cause strife and suffering and more death. Like, America are the bad guys. America has always been the bad guys. Dude, that's exactly what America doesn't want to take Russia, and they would never do direct action with Russia because of nuclear power. What if they did, though? Of course, America would love that. America would love another fucking puppet state in the Eastern Hemisphere. Yes, it is modern day colonialism. Exactly. Would it be a positive overall? No, I think Russia should be allowed to like do its own thing. The USSR collapsing was one of the biggest fucking travesties in modern times. No, I don't think America taking any government would be good. I pretty much trust any country and every government over the American government. Cross, see, the thing is, the reason Putin is in power is in part due to America. So yes, it's America's fault that Putin's even in power. You disagree with the colonialism stance? Well, I mean, you're just disagreeing with the reality. I would say you stay informed, you know? You stay informed because that is the reality. Colonialism and imperialism is the highest form of capitalism. Fascism, imperialism, colonialism, it's the highest form of capitalism. America can be bad guys, but that doesn't make other people good guys. Who said that? I never said that. In that situation, if you understand that America are bad guys, why would you ever trust anything coming out of America on another country? If, like, what I'm trying to tell you is if you understand that America is bad and America are the bad guys, why would you trust what their what their State Department or what Burger Institute is saying? Like, no, yeah, exactly. Should we replace bad guys with more bad guys? American intervention in Latin America. Like, bro, again. America are not the world police. We are not the world government. We have no business to be meddling in other countries' affairs, whether or not America says someone is bad or good or whatever. People should be allowed to dictate their own affairs and have their own, what's the phrase I'm thinking of? They should have their own self-determination. The government in Panama should be run by people in Panama. The government in Venezuela should be run by Venezuelans. That's just, you know, sovereignty. There you go. Is there a scenario that even exists where America intervenes that it's for a positive? World War II. That was good. World War II is pretty awesome, I guess. We killed Nazis and shit. That's pretty much it. We need Israeli officials in every Oval Office. I think we need to have... Do you know how America has military, like 800 military bases? I think Israel should also have 800 military bases. And also, every town should have their own IDF regiment. Exactly, Fugu. You're right with that, too. See, but Super Latchy, this is what I'm saying. This is... Okay. He's got an ad. Like, why do people call Maduro a dictator? I don't, like, what is the basis for that? Like, I need to, is there like a source or something, like, for... Wasn't he, like, handpicked by Hugo Chavez? Are they... Well, I guess people probably think Hugo Chavez is a dictator too, right? People think they rigged the election? Isn't... Bro, I was... Okay, wait. This is actually really good. Hold on. There's a really good overzealots video that goes over this exact situation.
In 1950,
Should we become a React Andy and watch this? Should we become a React Andy and watch this video? It's really good. It's literally on exactly this, and can maybe give some like insight onto it. You know what? Let's do it. Just for like, it's not a long video. I'm gonna wait to start it just for super latchy. Well, at least watch part of it. The opposition exists, so America tries to prop them up. They lose in... Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, bro, America... I mean, look at that, what's her name? Like, Maria Machado? The Israel-loving fucking, American stooge. America has been wanting to seize control over Venezuela for a long time. Of course, America propped up the opposition. America, literally, it's so funny because America and Americans talk all day about, oh, Russian interference, Chinese interference, blah, blah, blah. These other countries are meddling in our elections. Yet, that's literally all fucking America does. All America does is interfere in other countries' politics and their elections. Like, it is literally just always projection. Yeah, low tier duster, I agree. It's always projection. All the things that America and Americans say that other countries are doing is shit that they're actually doing. Not the first time Trump's on an island type shit. Hell yeah, Labor Party? Is it a communist party? Or a Marx? Oh, there we go. Marxist party. Or wait. W. Marx type shit? PNC Mogs, by the way. Hey, any Marxist party is a W. You disagree with America's involvement? Yeah, I mean, as simple as that. If you'd like to learn more about the actual like history and stuff, you feel free to stick around, but no. We're not gonna switch the conversation super latchy. I think actually, instead of watching this video, maybe I think if you actually do care about this topic and you'd like to like learn more about this and get closer to like my perspective on it, this channel is a very informative, like this overzealots guy. He has very well sourced content, and this is the video I was talking about
In 1958,
that I
Venezuela's
watched.
dictator Marcos Perez.
Okay, for those of you in chat right now, would you care if I watch this? It's a 20-minute video. I kind of want to watch it, and like, because it seems like there's a lot of people in here that are maybe not as informed on Venezuela. Let's watch it.
In 1958, Venezuela's dictator Marcos Perez Jimenez.
Huh? I might have. If the door's open, then there's no one in there. I might have when I went to the bathroom like an hour ago. Oops. Hell yeah, Fugo, let's do it.
Jimenez was ousted by a popular uprising and fled the country. Jimenez was but one of many dictatorial strongmen who ran Venezuela up until this point, and he was particularly cruel. Author and journalist Bart Jones put it succinctly in his book Hugo, saying, "Bribes, kickbacks, and assassinations were common under Jimenez's rule. Despite his barbarity,
up a tiny bit more.
the United States viewed him favorably and even rewarded him with the Legion of Merit, the highest civilian award. This infuriated many Venezuelans who suffered under him, but
I mean, even look here, bro, it goes as far back as 1960s, bro. America has been meddling in Venezuela for almost fucking like 100 years, dude. 80 years, 60 years, 60 years. Like, this shit's been going on forever.
the Americans didn't pay them any mind because Jimenez was vehemently anti-communist, meaning he served as a loyal and important ally during the Cold War. And even more importantly, Jimenez was incredibly accommodating to U.S. companies. He had renewed the Treaty of Reciprocal Trade with the United States, which permitted a wide range of cheap imported manufactured products to overrun national markets. As a result, non-construction related industries suffered. His simultaneous encouragement of foreign capital inflows, which tripled during his government, also threatened local initiative, noted Professor Terry Lynn Carl in her paper.
This channel is called Overzealots, and I cannot recommend it enough. I watch almost every time this guy has a video pop up my recommended, I always watch it. Very, very good channel. Especially if you want to learn more about politics and learn about situations from a socialist/communist perspective, or Marxist perspective is probably more generalized. I would definitely recommend this channel.
Petroleum and political pacts. And of course, there was the whole oil thing. Jimenez allowed for U.S. companies to continue to exploit Venezuela's oil, even dramatically ramping up oil production and offering new concessions. By 1954, the U.S. oil behemoth Standard Oil was benefiting from tax cuts that granted the company an additional $300 million in profits. Uruguayan journalist Eduardo Galeano paints us a vivid image so we can get an idea of how Jimenez ran Venezuela. When dictator Marcos Pérez Jimenez was overthrown in 1958, Venezuela was one huge oil well, surrounded by jails and torture chambers and importing everything from the United States. Cars, refrigerators, condensed milk, eggs, lettuce, laws, and decrees. After Jimenez's rule came to an end, the elites of the country signed something called the Punto Fijo Pact in October of 1958. This was...
Wait, Fugu, why?
Basically a power-sharing agreement between the main political parties in Venezuela, with an explicit stipulation that the Communist Party was to be excluded. It was presented as a way to secure...
It's literally always about anti-communism, anti-socialism. Almost always.
Democracy and prevent the rise of another dictator, but what ended up happening was the two main political parties, AD and COPAI, ran the country corruptly for the next 40 years while excluding genuinely viable political opponents like the aforementioned leftists.
Sounds like Democrats and Republicans.
To understand just how corrupt the government was during this
Who
period,
said that?
one has to look no further than Alan MacLeod's Bad News from Venezuela. Empirical data suggests that virtually every post in liberal institutions before 1998, the beginning of the Hugo Chavez era, was attained due to party loyalty rather than merit. A 1992 report by the World Bank concluded that the judicial system was in crisis due to excessive politicization and bureaucratic incompetence. A UN survey stated that the Venezuelan judiciary was one of the least credible in the world. The appointment of judges was done officially through a quota system, with AD and COPAI appointing officials from their own parties to the judiciary. This led to a situation where clientelism, incompetence, and fraud reigned. Elections themselves were rigged in favor of AD and COPAI. In 1993, it was found that many dead people had voted for these parties.
Oh my god. So all the claims of like corruption and rigged, and it was actually like being rigged for the fucking pro-America, pro-capitalist parties, of course.
This is a particularly ironic piece of information given how often our Western media outlets harp on about the supposed rigged elections in Venezuela post-Chavez. In reality, Venezuelans at large had more faith in their institutions once Chavez took over in 1999. Empirical evidence gathered from Latino Barometro, a strongly anti-Chavista polling organization, shows that Venezuelans themselves believed the country's democracy and its institutions were extremely flawed in the 1990s, but improved to become the best democracy in Latin America by Chavez's death in 2013.
Wow,
in 1996,
shocker.
fewer than 3% had a lot of confidence in political parties, with nearly 2/3 professing no confidence whatever in them. By 2013, 16% now had a lot of faith, with less than 1/3 having none, among the best figures in Latin America. Trust in the public administration as a whole grew by over 300% between 1996 and 2013 to become the highest in Latin America, double that of the second highest country. In 1997, 11% of Venezuelans believed elections were clean, with 83% believing them to be fraudulent. By 2006, despite the media claiming constantly that they were rigged, 56% believed them clean, with only 30% agreeing with the media. By the late 80s, the country was...
See, that's crazy. Despite all of the fucking propping up political ops and shit, the majority of the country still fucking believed in their governmental structure, which again directly goes against what was being said before.
Drowning in debt, feeling the burden of economic liberalism, and in 1989, President Carlos Andrés Pérez, who ran as an anti-neoliberal to appease the masses who understood neoliberalism to be the cause of their struggles, immediately switched up and imposed a brutal austerity package from the IMF. Prices were liberalized, state-owned companies were privatized, the price of gas skyrocketed, bus fares went up precipitously, and the masses felt it. This resulted in the Caracazo, a massive rebellion against neoliberalism. The government responded to this by sending in the army and slaughtering thousands of people. This was the environment on the eve of Hugo Chávez's rise to power.
This is such a good video.
In the West, we're often fed this narrative that Venezuela was once...
I love his style of content so much. It just like keeps me engaged.
It's a rich, stable, and prosperous nation up until the evil communist dictator Hugo Chávez murdered everyone on earth and assumed the throne, but this couldn't be further from the truth. Instability was present in Venezuela since Columbus laid foot on the land in 1498. In the early 1900s, dictator Juan Vicente Gómez was plopping people onto meat hooks by their necks and nuts, all while enjoying U.S. support. And we've already covered Marcos Pérez Jiménez and the Punto Fijo era. To blame all of Venezuela's woes on Hugo Chávez and socialism is silly. In fact, Hugo Chávez oversaw some of the greatest achievements in Venezuelan history. McLeod recounts them in Bad News.
Is Super Latchy even here? No, he's really so good. I have not actually watched a lot of Sean DeBlack, to be honest. I've only seen like his collaborations with other people.
From Venezuela. In the 20 years prior to Hugo Chávez, Venezuela's Human Development Index...
Oh, this is what I was talking about. The Human Development Index, like how like the growth factor of the country, like this is literally directly contradicts that they were like dictators or like people were suffering more or whatever.
Rose by just 0.045. But in the first 10 years after Chávez came to power, it increased by 0.084, nearly double the development in half the time, pushing the country from medium to high human development. By 2005, Venezuela was declared illiteracy-free by the United Nations, and major gains were made in living standards compared to the preceding neoliberal era when poverty stood at 49.4% and extreme poverty at 17.9% in 1999. By 2012, overall poverty had been cut roughly in half to 25.4%, while extreme poverty fell by 3/4 to 7.1%. In 2013, the UN Food and Agriculture Organization commended Venezuela.
I'm starting to think this socialism thing works pretty good.
Venezuela for reducing malnourishment, noting that during the neoliberal period, 2.8 million Venezuelans were undernourished, whereas by 2010 under Chávez, the number of undernourished Venezuelans was, quote, not statistically significant, with daily calorie availability rising from under 1,800 per person in 1999 to over 3,000 by 2013. The economy also outperformed that of the two previous neoliberal presidents, Caldera and Perez. According to the UN, unemployment fell from 15%.
You should send me some Sean DeBlack stuff so I can check it out, Fugu.
In 1999 to just over 8%. Inflation was curbed such that the highest annual rate under Chávez was roughly equal to the lowest annual rate under his neoliberal predecessors, and inequality declined sharply. The Gini index, a measure of inequality, fell from 0.498 in 1999 to 0.405 in 2012, making Venezuela the second most equal country in Latin America, while the poorest 40% saw their share of national income rise from 14.3% in 1999 to 19.8% in 2013, an increase of over 1/3, all without financially harming the middle class. As McLeod summarizes, There was no great revolution in income inequality, rather a slow but significant transfer of income from the richest 10% to the lowest 70% of society. Overall, the data shows considerable social and economic progress under Chavez, with inequality, poverty, illiteracy, malnourishment, and inflation falling greatly, while GNP per capita and human development increased substantially. Chavez died in 2013.
Again, I'm starting to think that this socialism thing can actually work. I don't know. No, Fugu, literally. Anytime a country is implementing socialist shit, or it has said they're going to be communist or socialist or whatever, they are declared an enemy of America, and they do whatever they can to prevent them from succeeding further.
And his hand-picked successor, Nicolas Maduro, soon after entered elections against Enrique Capriles, the son of two of the richest families in Venezuela, who received, quote, 3 times as much coverage as Maduro on the 4 private terrestrial channels, whom devoted so much attention to Capriles that every day of the campaign period, they broke the law that imposes a legal maximum limit.
What are you telling me? The socialist opposition cheated and still lost?
Venezuela's electoral process has been heralded as being one of the best in the world. It uses a highly monitored, multi-step system in which voters must present their ID and have their fingerprints scanned before voting electronically.
Then there's this element
After
too.
casting their vote, voters receive a paper receipt that they place into a ballot box, allowing the electronic results to be verified against the paper trail. While votes are counted automatically, a random 50+% of ballot boxes are audited through a full manual.
It's crazy how you basically have to play a ball with the American government, or else you just get fucking just blown up. It's awesome. I love it.
Will count, and the paper and electronic results must match exactly. The entire process is overseen by representatives from all political parties and international observers, making Venezuela's elections among the most heavily monitored in the world, with the current secure system introduced in 1998 and later significantly strengthened. Even the Carter Center, which is largely funded by corporations and headed in part by Jennifer McCoy, an open anti-Chavista, found no problems with the system. When Maduro beat his opponent, Capriles, in 2013, Capriles refused to...
And just, if anyone doesn't know, like anti-Chavista, like, you know, the anti-socialist, the pro-capitalist people, just...
to accept the results and cried fraud. This is something that Venezuelan opposition does frequently because they know that by repeating this lie, the West...
Oh, wait, hold on. Claiming elections were rigged and crying fraud. I wonder if there was another country that happened in pretty recent times where that became a big deal and then it was proven there was no fraud. Huh.
Western media will surely jump in and present their grievances as fact. Nevertheless, the CNE, the Venezuelan Elections Council, agreed to a full 100% audit of the vote, largely due to the fact that Capriles ordered his supporters to protest the election and things were getting bloody on the streets. The audit confirmed that the original results were accurate, but Capriles still wasn't happy and demanded more. As McLeod put it, Capriles was moving the goalposts in order to allow his allies in the international media to use their cultural power to frame the event as fraud. I say all of this to say, in the West, we don't easily get the full picture in regards to Venezuela because our mainstream media won't permit it. Venezuela is not nice for American profits.
That's so fucked, Fugu. America has literally their disgusting, grubby tentacles on so many fucking countries and cause so many issues. I'm sorry, Fugu. That sucks. I really hope Super Latchy is either watching this or still here because this is, yeah.
So the US media is not nice to it. Are there genuine and serious internal issues in Venezuela? Of course. What country is exempt from that? Can many of those issues be attributed to the way Venezuela has been treated by the world's superpowers, to the sanctions and economic warfare resulting in increased centralization? Yes, and I'm not even trying to come off as though Maduro is my favorite world leader. Many of you who are familiar with my channel have probably seen me criticize his policies in the past. There are arguments against his economic policies that come from his left that I find worthwhile, and whether or not electoral integrity has declined in recent years is a matter of debate. But this is entirely irrelevant to the current issue. There are plenty of things my own elected officials do that I don't fuck with. I don't like Mark Carney. I didn't like Justin Trudeau. But I don't think Trump should kidnap.
I didn't know he's Canadian. Oh my god. I can't think of him the same now.
Either of them and run Canada as he says he wants to do with Venezuela. The US is morally superior to absolutely no one. But I digress. I say this to say, instead of delving into the nuances of Venezuela and how external pressure plays a role in increasing centralization, our media system would rather just paint Venezuela as an evil enemy country that is mean to our companies and apparently sending drugs into the US. Which brings us to the current day. We already know Trump would not have kidnapped Maduro over a genuine care for democracy.
He looks so funny.
And in opposition to human rights abuses. If that were the case, Trump would kidnap the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman or Israel's Benjamin Netanyahu instead of allying with them. Maduro isn't even accused.
Oh my god, how did I not even think of... See, this is why I love, like, people that are way smarter than me. Like, he is able to put things into words and bring up points. I mean, obviously it's a structured video and he probably has, like, a script or something. But still, like, the way, like, he's able to, like, put together all his research to basically counter every single, like, talking point or point that other people are trying to use to, like, disparage Venezuela or talk, you know what I mean. It's really nice that there are people that are smart and have all their ideas gathered into like a good video like this. Mans is locked in actually though.
Of anything remotely comparable to genocide, which Netanyahu has committed. And when it comes to the drugs narrative, that's easily refutable. If Trump cared about arresting drug traffickers, he wouldn't have just pardoned Juan Orlando Hernandez, the US-backed right-wing Honduran ex-president who paved a cocaine superhighway to the United States, as US prosecutors put it. So why Maduro? Why
cocaine
superhighway? This is not an ad, so please don't skip it. I just wanted to let you know that I started a podcast with my friend and co-host Chris Kunzler.
No politic
He is British, which is totally fine because we love everybody. But there's new episodes every week. We talk about history. We talk about...
If you want another creator, by the way, he's really cool too. I see he pops up on my TikTok. I've seen him on YouTube. Chris Kunzler. He also is pretty based. Oh, Fugu, you know him?
Current events. We've had some really cool guests on so far and plan to have
Noah.
more in the future. We just put out an episode where we're talking about Venezuela, so if you care about the topic and want to see more, head on over there. The podcast is called No Politic Here, and I hope you like it.
Cooking
Thanks.
Ethan Klein. Cooking Ethan Klein is like... I don't even...
As the year 2000 was coming to an end,
Such
the
a low
Iraqi
bar.
head of state and ex-US ally, Saddam Hussein, decided to commit the ultimate heresy. This was around the time the euro was being created, and Saddam was interested in the nascent currency.
The euro was created that recently? Oh my god, I didn't know that.
So the Iraqi government announced that it would no longer accept dollars for oil sold under the UN's Oil for Food program, and switched Iraq's oil export currency to the euro.
exactly.
At the time, the euro was a new and relatively weak currency, so people scoffed at Saddam's decision, calling it irrational. But Hussein insisted that the US dollar was the currency of the enemy, and he remained set on the euro. As time passed, and the euro had appreciated in value, and the dollar had depreciated, Saddam's move to ditch the dollar proved to be lucrative. This posed a major threat to the US, which feared that other oil exporting countries would...
I also found out recently during 9/11, I was in Montenegro during the Balkan Wars. What the hell? Fugu, your life is crazy.
Would see Saddam's success in adopting an alternative currency and follow his lead by abandoning the dollar, ultimately undermining US dollar hegemony. I mean, Gaddafi in Libya was already a thorn in the West side and would soon advocate for a currency other than the dollar to be used in his oil sales. And in 2001, the Latin American nation of Venezuela was speaking of ditching the dollar for the euro as well. I wonder if Iraq, Libya, and Venezuela have something in common when it comes to how the US has treated them. Now, if you are confused as to why the US is set on maintaining the petrodollar, what the petrodollar system...
That's kind of fucking crazy. Damn. That's... yeah, that's insane. That, like, what are the odds? I mean... Was he there, Fugu?
Even is, and how it affects the world, Let me explain. Up until 1971, the US operated on the Bretton Woods system, where US dollars were convertible to gold at a rate of $35 to 1 ounce. Due largely to US military spending in Asia, the US no longer had enough gold to back its dollar and had to switch to a free-floating fiat model. This switch came with some benefits for the Americans, as foreign banks holding US dollars could no longer convert them to gold, so instead they invested in US bonds, creating a dynamic where foreign countries were financing US debt and
yeah, it wasn't like Seth MacFarlane's, but we almost never got Family Guy, right? Think about that.
funding US industries like the military. Now, in order to keep and expand on this dynamic, the US had to ensure a constant source of demand for the new fiat US dollar. So, in 1974, the Americans struck a deal with the House of Saud, stipulating that the Saudis would conduct their oil sales in US dollars in exchange for US military and economic support. Since this meant that the Saudis would have a surplus of US dollars hanging around due to all of their oil sales being...
I'm noticing a lot of countries who no longer want to play ball with US get invaded or bombed. What's up with that?
Conducted in that currency, they also agreed to reinvest those dollars into US bonds and industries such as the military. Soon after, many other oil exporting countries would follow suit. This dynamic is sometimes colloquially referred to as the petrodollar system, and the act of countries obtaining dollars to buy oil and then those same dollars being eventually reinvested in the US because the oil exporting countries can't just let them sit idly for inflation would devalue them, is known as petro-recycling. This places the US in a position of exorbitant privilege, as economist Barry Eichengreen put it, and solidifies US dollar hegemony. This petrodollar recycling fixed the US deficit problem. The world needed oil. To buy oil, the world first needed dollars. To get dollars, they had to ship real goods and services to the US, while the US could cheaply print the money needed to buy those goods, and the money from those oil sales flowed straight back to Washington, financing the very deficits the US had created through its empire. Now,
Classic
this
America.
system has horrific effects on the global South. One side effect is that many countries keep their currencies artificially low to make their exports more appealing, which also helps them earn US dollars easier. The others come in the form of the US dollar dominating the globe, giving the Americans more leverage to sanction and conduct economic warfare against any country that does not fall in line. Speaking of countries that don't fall in line, Venezuela recently started selling their...
This is so, like, oh my god, it's so good. Not only is he bringing this back to Venezuela and how they play their role in the picture, the fact that he like was able to seamlessly bring up like other countries' history and their, you know, bringing up the fact that they didn't want to use the US dollar for oil and stuff too. Like, it's so good. Like, it's so good. He's able to like interweave all of these different countries into how US has their grubby fingers all over them. It's so good.
Oil to China, the recipient of 80% of Venezuelan exports, using the yuan. Venezuela has been entertaining the use of other currencies as well. In fact, it wasn't too long ago when Venezuela was experimenting with an oil-backed cryptocurrency, but the US was quick to sanction and
Oh yeah, IMF is just another American soft power organization, right, Fugu?
shut that shit down. So yes, Venezuela was attacked over oil. I mean, Trump literally said as much, but in specific, Venezuela was attacked because it was selling its oil to US adversaries in a currency other than the US dollar. Although I believe this petrodollar stuff to be a big reason why the US attacked Venezuela and kidnapped Maduro, I don't think it's the only one. I'll dedicate this segment to my other speculations. Yes, I do think good old-fashioned oil is a major culprit here.
Of course.
How could I not, with Trump openly saying as much? Still, some skeptics argue oil can't really be a motivating factor because Venezuelan crude is heavy and sour and therefore harder to refine. But that actually misses the point. American oil refineries, especially along the Gulf Coast, are specifically built to process heavier crude. These refineries don't operate most efficiently on light inputs alone. They work better.
Is that really what has anybody actually said, no, the Venezuelan oil actually isn't like good and we can't refine it as well? Have you seen anybody say that? Are there real people that are that fucking stupid? What's up, Traps? They attacked them because of oil, because they had the most oil? I mean, yeah, that's 100% one of the reasons.
with a blend of lighter and heavier crude. And before the US shale boom dramatically increased production of light, sweet crude like West Texas Intermediate, American refineries were largely...
So there are like different levels of like crude according to like it's like this is like coffee. This is like different coffee fucking bean roast. What the fuck is this? Mechanical brilliance, dude, on some loser shit you just peeped? What happened?
Designed with heavier crude in mind. That legacy still matters today. A large share of US refining capacity runs most efficiently on heavier crude, which is why most US oil imports are heavier grades. Refiners typically mix cheaper, heavy crude, primarily sourced from Canada and Mexico in recent years, with domestically produced light crude to maximize output and profitability. This is where Venezuelan oil comes in. Venezuelan crude is heavy and well suited to these refinery configurations. And yeah, Venezuela hasn't been a major supplier to the US in recent years due to sanctions and shit, but its oil remains structurally valuable to US refiners if steady flows can be restored. In addition to this, like we've already mentioned, Venezuela will now potentially be sending oil to the US and not to US adversaries. Sometimes it's not just about the natural resource, but it's how that natural resource is being handled and who gets to benefit from it. The Monroe Doctrine has been recently invoked by Trump, who mentioned it to justify his recent imperial action.
Your stepfathers in the Balkan conflict? Damn. People say the crude oil is worthless now, but obviously the food can be valuable. It makes no sense, Braden. That's people coping so hard. He said the N-word in one of his most recent TikToks, and then it's prob just jokes. But he's boasting his money and telling people to kill themselves in game. I mean, he always has seemed like a loot. Isn't he like a bum at the game too? Isn't he like a peak GC2 or some shit?
For those who may be unfamiliar, the Monroe Doctrine is a 200-year-old colonial doctrine that claimed all of Latin America as essentially the US's backyard and told other European imperial powers to fuck off. This was later supplemented with Theodore Roosevelt.
There are people that actually still think we should stick to this, like this fucking might makes right mentality, how we are stronger, therefore all of the Western Hemisphere is ours and they have to do our bidding.
Roosevelt corollary, which proclaimed that the US would, in order to further its interests, intervene in Latin American affairs however they want, whenever they want, whether that be through soft power or military force.
Stupid,
Fast forward to the modern day, and Trump is announcing the so-called Monroe Doctrine. Well, if the Monroe Doctrine declared Latin America to be in the US's sphere of influence and told the Europeans to kick rocks, the Monroe Doctrine does the same, but instead of ridding the Western Hemisphere of other European powers, it seeks to diminish the influence of China and other current-day U.S. adversaries in the hemisphere. This is not speculation, by the way. Stephen Miller literally said as much in his interview with CNN's Jake Tapper.
The United States is using its military to secure our interests unapologetically in our hemisphere. We're a superpower, and under President Trump, we are going to conduct ourselves as a superpower.
Like, dude, how are people with this, bro? Like, you literally have to be like a testosterone fueled like caveman in order to think that this mentality of might makes right and we're stronger so we can do whatever we want and we're strong and we're a superpower so we can control our entire hemisphere and you know, again, the might make right mentality is literally some fucking like 2000 BC cave, like fucking on some caveman shit. Like, just because America as a country has like a bigger military and potential for more power, there are people that think we should be using that power to put other people beneath us. And it's just like, I don't know, man. It's just unintelligent fucking troglodyte shit.
It is absurd that we would allow a nation in our own backyard to become the supplier of resources to our adversaries, but not to us.
See, it's
oh my god, that motherfucker makes me so... I hate Stephen Miller.
About the new Cold War with China. Latin America has oil, gold, rare earth minerals, and more. The U.S.'s goal is to kick the Chinese out of the Western Hemisphere.
He's a freak,
and take those Latin American resources for themselves. There's also the Cuba issue. For decades, the U.S.
I
has
hate
been
him so
suffocating
much,
the
Braden.
small island nation of Cuba for their crime of deposing the U.S.-backed butcher Fulgencio Batista in 1959 and telling the Yankees that Cuba would no longer be their slave. Fast forward to today, and Trump has selected as his Secretary of State a man named Marco Rubio, a Miami-born Cuban descendant. Like many Miami Cubans, Rubio grew up hearing how horrific Fidel Castro was and how terribly communism ruined Cuba. In his memoir...
Bro, literally every single fucking Cuban diaspora in like Florida or Miami that talks about how Cuba is a horrible communist wasteland or whatever, they're literally just all like people that had family members that owned fucking slave plantations almost always. It's like, oh, the fucking Fidel Castro came in and took all our land and all our stuff, and you find out their land and stuff were fucking, again, slave plantations.
American son, he even recounts that as a child he dreamed of leading a group of Cuban exiles to
I'll watch that after, Vekage.
Throw Castro. What a fucking dork. All of this gets really funny when you realize his parents fled Cuba in 1956, meaning they were running from the US-backed Batista, not Fidel and co., who didn't take over until 1959. Anyway, Rubio has a hard-on for Cuba and communism, and his brain seems to be stuck in the Cold War era to the point where he still has to check under his bed for Soviets, but his goal as of now seems to be to destroy any remnants of left-wing governance in Latin America. By taking out Venezuela, Cuba is now at risk of a crisis. The two countries have had somewhat of a symbiotic...
That's so fucking funny, Braden. God, these people are so goddamn stupid. Oh my god.
Relationship. They collaborate in terms of trade, security, investment, and more. Venezuela sends oil to Cuba in return for Cuban doctors, military advisors, teachers, and the like. In fact, back when Cuba's main lifeline, the Soviet Union, dissolved in the early 90s and Cuba entered into an economic crisis known as the Special Period, it was Chavez's Venezuela that eventually came to help once Hugo assumed the presidency. So it's not exactly far-fetched to assume that Rubio may also be gunning for Cuba, using regime change in Venezuela as a pathway to fulfill his childhood fantasy of ending the Communist Party of Cuba.
Fucking dork.
Anyway, that's all I have for this video. If you liked it, then head over to the No Politics Here podcast.
That was a really good video. Did any of the people that actually needed to see that, were any of them here? Because I don't think they were. But that's okay. I think that was a good watch.
Motherfuckers be hitting money spreads and shit, thinking they're flexing. Real niggas flex their Rocket League tags. Look at this shit. You hit a little fucking SSL tag spread. Show that shit to the bitches. The panties are off in seconds. But you can't just show.
Can't even hate. That was smooth. On MLK Day is insane.
The tags do not have any skill to back it up.
Bro, what the fuck? Andrew Tate influenced this type of behavior? No, literally.
Got me fucked up. Dude, you got me fucked. Dude, you got me fucked up. Fuck, bro. So annoying. W. Carl? Fuck Carl. This guy's ass. This guy's so ass.
This guy's a fucking loser. Ew.
Alright, let's hit him with the fucking double reset of doom. Fuck you. Fuck you, kid.
Carl's putting belt to ah. Pipe down and...
Fuck this kid.
Bro, he literally has tech. He literally knows how to say kill yourself with different keys. That's how you know this kid's a fucking loser, huh? Jesus Christ. Average white guy humor. Yeah, average white guy humor is just fucking saying the N-word. I forgot today. Well, not today anymore for me, but I forgot that it was MLK Day. Did you guys know that MLK was a based anti-capitalist? And you probably didn't learn that in school? Yeah, this guy's a fucking loser. And I mean, what more needs to be said? Hold on, there was a listen to this base Martin Luther King Jr. quote. Ready? We have deluded ourselves into believing the myth that capitalism grew and prospered out of the Protestant ethic of hard work and sacrifice. The fact is that capitalism was built on the exploitation and suffering of black slaves and continues to thrive on the exploitation of the poor, both black and white, here and abroad. Like, you will never learn that Martin Luther King Jr. was was a communist. He was a communist, socialist, whatever. And you'll never learn that. All you'll learn is the super whitewashed version of Martin Luther King and how, oh, he was some peaceful guy that everybody loved and blah, 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 and not like the actual fucking history. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and grab a D-Pep, and then we'll be back, okay? And then we'll play some more Rocket League and hopefully play real humans. That'd be great. I can't lie, like, I am a little bit sad that we watched that whole video. I'm gonna be charitable and assume that wait, is this even the real Super Latchy? Did I just get, like, baited? I'm not really a React streamer. I very rarely watch other people's content. Bro, this ain't the real Super Latchy, bro. He has no followers. No followers, like, new account. Or maybe not. Maybe just in stream. Is that the real Super Latchy? Can someone confirm that? I don't think it is. Bro, Cross convinced me they were real. Oh, by the way, yes, I do watch FD Signifier.
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
I've literally seen that exact video. You showed me that before. I've seen some of FD Signifier's anime content as well. Bro, I literally thought that was like the real Super Latchy. Nobody... Is that, like, what's Super Latchy's actual name? Was Cross fucking with me too, or did he actually think that was the real Super Latchy as well? And the actual Super Latchy is like an OCE pro. That's so dumb, Fugu. I don't know. If you have to ask if Cross is trolling you, then you've lost the plot. No, listen. Like, the way he was speaking, hold on, let me go to Cross's chats. The Cross said super lackey the OCE pro. Are you pro? Told you. Super Lackey's not from US? Nah, bro. He actually thought that was the real Super Lackey too. I mean, I was convinced. Oh yeah, Dave? I mean, either way, I think that was a productive, good video to watch. I'm not mad about it. I hope for those of you that actually stuck around and watched some of that, thought it was good too. Overzealots is a really good content creator. But okay, I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then when we get back, I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper, take a bathroom break, stretch. We get back, we can do Wordle, we can do Scrandle, and then I will take a blinker probably. Okay, BRB. Hello, I'm back. Requesting a Kyle and 2 Chainz song in 2026, huh? I respect it. Okay. Fight me, bitch? I would never fight you. The hell? On a serious note, can we have a little bit of a debrief? I've been trying to work. Well, I mean, this has been an ongoing process for a while. I've been trying to work on how I present information and how I like have those conversations with people. Do you think I did a good job? What could I improve on? I need criticism. I need to be better. I need to do better about like having facts in my brain, but it's hard. It's hard to have all that locked and loaded in my brain. Hmm. Whatever. Yeah, no, exactly. Like, I try to people that seemingly are coming in good faith and are asking questions in a way that I don't think is like malicious. I try to be good faith and explain things in like an actual productive way. But for like when there's like chuds and shit that come in and are disrespectful or whatever, I don't even fuck them. I don't care. Okay. Our last loss was to Mektos. Our only loss against humans were to a pro. So yeah, but debating is so dumb. I don't want to debate. I just want to like I try my best to keep my like emotions and passion in check so that way I don't like get too fired up, you know? I try. I know sometimes I'm not the best at that, but that's why I'm trying to actively work on it. This is my first Dr. Pepper in like freaking 5 days. Almost. No, I don't like debate because I ultimately feel like it's a very unproductive thing. I feel like it's debate I feel like is mainly for like show. It's like blood sport. It's like theater, you know? I don't view it as like some ultimately productive thing that genuinely changes people's minds. Like I don't think the people that are doing debate. Whoa. I don't think the people. Bro, you just balled me. What do you mean, no problem? I don't think the people that like I feel like all people care about who wins the debate, like who's got the gotcha, who got enough logical fucking fallacies to own someone, you know? I don't know. Debate culture, especially in online political spaces, is super not great. What is my teammate doing? Is this a bot or something? Can you give me an example of like what you mean then, Fugu? Because maybe I'll agree. I don't know. I guess I'm mainly referring to like modern day like online debate culture and shit and how like cringe it is. I immediately think of people like Destiny and like fucking Vosh and shit, you know? I think of like Destiny and Vosh and all those fucking online pedophilic losers. And Cosmin, how'd it go? I love this song, it's so good. Okay, I see what you mean. You mean like a debate in like an actual education setting, like an actual like credible setting. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. That's valid, of course. Being able to describe how you feel and lay out your like talking points of like a paper or a discussion or something is for sure a valuable skill. I guess when I'm thinking of debates, I'm not thinking of one in like an actual professional education setting like that. And like I said, I'm thinking of fucking Vosh and Destiny and all those other fucking weirdos in the online space that are just, you know, it's just blood sport for them. It's theater. They don't care about actually being like, they don't care about actually arguing for what's right. They just care about appearing right. Okay, no more faking. No, literally, yeah, Fugu, that's immediately what I think of. Pretty sure he was doing placements or something, because champ 1 for a bot's pretty low. Did you get creamed? The bots are pretty good, I wouldn't worry. The bots are like... Wow, my teammate's throwing. The bots are like beating pros and shit, so... Oh my god. I have quite literally lost, like, my last 7 games versus bots. They are getting ridiculously good. Damn, if I got that bump. Ay. Maybe? How did I not get a trade? Was it in 2s or 1s? If it was in 1s, good fucking luck. 2s, you have a chance to win. I've won plenty of games versus bots where it's like 1 bot, 1 person. But winning games against 2 bots is like, I have such a low percentage against that. They're so good. They do like designed bot plays together. Ew, that's a bad touch. It's probably a goal for them. It's fine. Bro, I hate pussies like this so much. Oh my god. Talk your shit. Talk your shit. Why are you leaving, you little bitch? Of course you're GC2. Of course he's GC2. Of course he is. Of course he's GC2. Love the F word. Incredible. That's a adult too. I notice his friends. He's friends with other adults. Bro, pussies like that are so annoying because they'll talk shit and then before anybody can respond, they insta leave. It's because they're cry bullies. They're cry bullies and they're little babies. They wanna yap their shit and never hear anything back. Hold on, I want to check something out. Yes, that last touch was bad for me, for sure. But like what the actual fuck is he doing here? You see me. Just why are you touching this? Bro, I'm literally going to just fucking slam this in. I thought he was going to drive around it. What? Like, what? Why are you touching this, bro? There's another play that pissed me off, too. Oh, this is the one where he called for a fake and then gets scored on, of course. I shouldn't have faked it. Of course, he makes the fake as obvious as possible, too, by the way. Doesn't even front flip, nothing. Makes the fake as obvious as possible, then just gets bumped. Yeah, what a fucking bot. Hi, Rain. But there was one play. I want to see the play where I passed to him for an open net and he just hit it like a fucking absolute wimp. I don't remember where it was. No, not here. Not here. What have you been up to tonight, Rain? Oh, here. Bro, this motherfucker called me bad. Oh my god, he called me bad. This motherfucker said you're so bad and so is the whole lobby. Oh my god. I didn't know it was this bad. This is... If I showed you this freeze frame... Hold on. If I showed you this image and told you my teammate didn't score, would you believe me? If I showed you this image and said, my teammate didn't score this and also called me incredibly bad this game, would you believe me? You should. Because that did happen. He side flips the open net, misses the free goal, and then again, before the match ended, said me and everybody in the lobby was bad. You have to respect that, honestly. I respect that hustle. Oh yeah, he's GC too, by the way. And now to take it even one step further, I'm checking his max rank. Because I need to know. I see a notification. There's no way this motherfucker come on my profile too, bro. There's no way. Okay, he didn't. I'm about to say, there's no fucking way. One moment. Did you get any wins, Rain? Are you still playing Killer? Or are you past that arc? Oh. Wait, cheaters in Dead by Daylight as well? Bro, what aren't people cheating in nowadays? This person hasn't been ranked in threes. This person reached their max threes rank in season 9. Oh, original season 9. Whatever, man. DBD's worse with cheaters. How do you cheat in DBD? Like what is I don't know, I got copyrighted. What does he say?
You because you look different.
What? What? Oh my god, it's the Kanye West Hitler song. Okay, no, I'm good. Speed hacks, gen speed, literally fly around. God, that's so cringe. Hi, Crotus. Every time Pats win feels like racism, I can't lie. Bro, being a Patriots fan sucks so bad. That's why I know I'm like not even like I am a Patriots fan, but like I'm a Panthers fan first. The Patriots are like such a boring team, bro. Patriots are so boring, and Boston sports fans are so insufferable, dude. Some of the most like fucking entitled sports fans in all of America. I view Boston sports fans like the way I view like Real Madrid fans. Glad the Pats won to go to the Super Bowl. Bro, the Pats Mickey Mouse Super Bowl run continues. Not only did they just beat a Nico Collins-less Texans team, and CJ Stroud played like a fucking 5-year-old baby with a poop diaper, but now that they beat the Texans, they're going on to face a Broncos team that just lost their starting quarterback. Like, again, don't get me wrong. I am still a Patriots fan. I'm a Panthers fan first, Patriots fan second. So I still want them to win. I'm still rooting for them. I still watch them. I watched them the other day, and I rooted for them, and I was happy. But Boston sports fans, New England sports fans, make it so hard to, like, I don't know. I can't say I'm a Patriots fan proudly. Like, if I wasn't born in New England, I wouldn't be a Pats fan. Panthers are just so much cooler and, like, more exciting. And, like, less racist. It's so, like, it's crazy how racist Boston fans are that it's like a thing. It's like a meme. Oh, yeah, that's kind of like, it's kind of like that, Fugu. It's kind of like that. In a way. Yeah, I see that. Bro, that... Wait, Fugu, did you watch the game? I'm assuming you did, yeah? Bro. If the Patriots lose to a Bo Nix-less Broncos team, they're going to be clowned so fucking hard. Oh my god. My favorite Panthers player of all time. Okay, don't make fun of me. And keep in mind, this is the Super Cam era, but Cam Newton. Cam Newton was my favorite player of all time. Pretty much his entire tenure at the Panthers. I thought he was so cool, so exciting, so fun to watch, and just had so much swag. He's just, I don't know, it was so fun to root for him. I was a huge Cam Newton fan. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I got you. I got something to show you after this game, don't worry. Bro, like the feeling the Ravens threw for this. Dude, the Ravens had such a bad season. That feeling of Cam Newton getting like a fucking rushing touchdown and then, you know, ripping off the jersey for the S Super Cam. That feeling was so unmatched, dude. It was so like I got into watching the NFL when Cam Newton was drafted, like that year, like 2012 or whatever, or 2011, 2012, whenever it was, a while ago. That was like the first season I got into watching NFL. And I like learned about Cam Newton, saw like the combine and how he's gonna, like he was like the #1 overall pick, gonna be a beast, whatever. And it made me tune into the Panthers, and I watched that like amazing first game he had where he threw for like over 300 yards or whatever. And I was like, oh my God, this guy's fucking awesome. And then literally ever since then, I've just been like a Panthers fan. That 2016 season with MVP Cam Newton, Luke Kuechly, that whole team is so fun to watch. Josh Norman, Jonathan Stewart, D'Angelo Williams, Ted Ginn, fucking Kelvin Big Boy Benjamin. God. That team was so fun to watch. And I genuinely still feel in my heart, I've had so much more fun watching the Panthers than the Pats. Like, I don't know. I think it also comes from like just fatigue of New England is always like on top, and it's just really fun to root for a team that's like in the process of like rebuilding, and you're not just like handed everything on a platter. That's what it feels like for the Patriots fans, at least for like the, you know, from 2001 to 2020 or 2019. It's just like, okay, whatever. You're a boring ass fucking team. Oh, Patriots are gonna win. And then it became like, oh, Chiefs are gonna win. Whatever. And now the Patriots, after 5 years, are going back to an AFC champ, or not after 5 years, after like 6 or. I almost just fucking did it again. I think 2018 was their last AFC championship game. So 8 years. But yeah. Give me Tet McMillan all day, any day of the week over fucking Stephon Diggs. Oh, by the way, Fugu, I asked if you watched because I was going to say, did you see that booty catch? That Kayshawn booty catch was actually disgusting. When I saw that live, I was like, there's no fucking way he just caught that. Pats literally have Tom Brady acting like he's doing media visits while watching other teams' practices. Oh yeah, Pats have also cheated a lot too, yeah. Hi Logan. Need a chud emo? Oh, we have that by the way, Rain. Hoggers. Oh, I have the thing I wanted to show you now. Hold on. NFL is chud slop. Unironically, NFL low-key is chud slop. I can't even deny that. There are so many fucking chuds at NFL. Flee the facility in Roblox? Oh my god. Oh, sorry, Rainy. But there is one. It's called Hoggers. Wait, maybe I can make a chud emote for my channel. I have an emote slot. If you give me like a good reference, I can make it. Okay, 1 second. I've had this jersey for no joke. Like, I've literally had this jersey since like 2013. No joke. It's like an official NFL one too. Still fits. Wait, hold on. I need you to see how big it is on me. Hold on, one sec. It's so fucking big on me. The Chud lock? Oh, the Chud lock's coming back. Don't you worry. You need that, but for Aqua? Get it. Still fits? Oh, yeah, it does. It fits just like the day I got it. Terribly oversized. If y'all give me an example of a Chud emote you want me to add, I'll literally add it. Should I just add, like, the Hoggers emote as, like, Paps Chud? Tom Brady kisses his son on the mouth. It's so gross. Tom Brady's just a really fucking weird guy. Tom Brady's chudded out himself. Ready? Wait, Hassan is the one that uploaded Hoggers? There's so many good ones. What the hell? I'm not a hog. If you send me a link to a Hoggers emote, I'll add it. Is that this, Layla? I like this. But yeah, I literally will add a Chud emote. You know what? I'll work on it for next stream. I literally have one emote slot available right now, so I will literally add a Chud emote for next stream. Cause unless y'all want to watch me, if y'all just want to watch me edit an emote and add it, then I guess I can. But oh yeah, that shit's expensive. It cost me. When I did my channel rebrand, like, forever ago, it cost me, like, hundreds of dollars for emotes and everything. A girl reduced you to mush? The one that I was vouching you for? Vouching for you? Hassan probably kisses dudes, too. What's wrong with kissing dudes? Just use AI? Oh, yeah! Uh-huh. Oh, ChatGPT, make me a chud emote. ChatGPT, make me a chud emote for Twitch, please.
Johnny Rocket 947 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Yeah, I know, Fugu. Literally, though. Yo, what the hell? Johnny Rockets, what the fuck? Damn, you just follow. You don't gotta be doing all that. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. To Cosmin. Oh my god, Cosmin Codes Army Crotus. Oh my god. If you're here, say thank you, y'all. If you're here, say thank you. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Very sweet of you. Let's not be like Bryce XD. Oh god, what does he do? I'm not a Bryce XD watcher. I just know he rages a lot. You never win anything? Sorry, Dave. If it makes you feel better, Dave, you win in my heart. Yo, what's up, Drummond? Draymond? Drummond? It's probably Draymond, right? It's been a while, Cosmin. I changed my sub badges maybe a couple months ago. It took me hours, bro. The amount of time that it took, and keep in mind, I didn't even do the Pokeball artwork myself. I was like ripping them from like actual artwork of the Pokeballs. But in order to like format them and edit them and make all the different sort of sizes so I can add them as badges took so fucking long. What's up, Big Maze? Yeah. Bryce, I can't lie though. People like Bryce XD is like, how are you like that all the time, bro? Nah, I'm very, very unlike Bryce XD in probably every single way. I don't know. And also, I mean, no shade, but a lot better at the game. Prime Paps? Nah, don't you dare. Yeah. I also feel like there's got to be some part of it's like a character, Johnny, right? Surely. I'm assuming at some level, like he's playing into it for the, you know, for the channel, for the content. But also, if the only version of yourself that you're putting out there is someone that's like raging and being mean and toxic, then you can't really be surprised when that's what people think of you. As you know, there's also that. Oh my god. Johnny, I'm so glad that you want to live. I want to live. I watched 2 more episodes today, by the way, Chien. Thank you very much for the sub. What the hell? Johnny Rockets going off. The 5 gifted into the first time subscription. Thank you. I appreciate that. No, please, Fugu, don't. Please, no. God, no. Drops 100. Doing. My eyes would pop out like that wolf in the cartoon. Doing. What's going on in One Piece? The episode ended with Luffy fucking drowning and the little girl and the cat that goes meow, meow, asking him if he's okay, and I'm assuming they're gonna save him. Luffy was trying to use a little boat to get to the gates of justice, and I guess he fell out of his boat and started drowning. Oh, don't you worry, Fugu. I'm already on episode almost 300. Oh, look at that, Johnny. You just saw right there. I do song request. 10 channel points. Easy peasy. I'm on episode 288, I believe, of One Piece. On some Brian Griffin type shit, Dave. I get that reference. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Ready? I'm going to take a massive rip from my Pennifer, and then we're going to play rank 2s. Is that cool? Am I good to do that or? No, they're still in Ennie's lobby. They're in the Tower of Law, I think. And I just saw Kaku turn into a fucking giraffe. And he said, "Giraffes are awesome." I'll think about it and get back to you. Wait, Rain, are you proud of me? How far I've made it in One Piece so far? I am almost on my 1 episode a day grind. In 5 days, it'll have been 1 whole year since I've started One Piece. And I'm on episode 288. But with that being said, I did see the Robin scene. Yes. I saw that like maybe a week ago, like very recently. But so I'm on episode 288 and there's going to be some more, there's like still a bunch of filler coming up. So if I can get to like, I don't know if I'm going to get to 365. In order to get to 365 and stay on my 1 episode a day pace, I need to watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 50. I have to watch like fucking 55 episodes in 5 days. I can't do that. So I'm not going to quite be on my 1 episode a day grinds, but I will be close. Yeah.
Johnny Rocket 947 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my god. Johnny, chill. Chill, Johnny Rockets. Chill. I appreciate you showering me with all this love. What's up, hostility? Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my Dave. 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 You won. Oh my god. Seriously, thank you, dude. You're so sweet. Thank you, bro. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but I'm very grateful. I appreciate you. I'm very appreciative. Thank you. You're very generous and you're very sweet. And you seem like you're pretty cool considering you just requested unwritten. So, W in my book. Okay, we're doing Wordle, and it's time for a blinker checkpoint. The Pennifer is heating up. We're gonna be smacking it real soon. And in the meantime, let's do this Wordle. Plums. No, yeah, plums. We got L, we got U, and we got S. Blinker, lemon cherry gelato. This is my Pennifer is Pineapple Express. Unwritten is the song when your homies aren't around playlist. Hey, you don't gotta listen to me, but I think you should listen to whatever makes you happy and whatever you want, and don't worry about your friends. If your friends aren't willing to be your friends for enjoying some songs or whatever, then maybe they're not your friends, you know? I know you're probably joking and I'm taking it seriously because I'm autistic, but you know, I think you should enjoy whatever you want and whatever makes you happy. And don't worry about your friends. If they're really your friends, they'll accept you. You got Blue Dream? Hell yeah. You took a blinker in the exile in memory of Mac in honor of Johnny. W. Your peepee is eepee? What does that even mean? Cheers, by the way. Cheers. Cheers. Yeah, once you realize you're neurodivergent, autistic, ADHD, whatever flavor of neurodivergent you are, you start to realize like how many things in your life make sense now that you have that knowledge. I went through that many times. Are you okay, Layla? Like in a good way or a bad way? Cheers, Logan. Cheers, Fugu. Cheers, everybody. Xylo, I'm gonna choke slam you. Let's do lusty. Lusty. That's a sexy word. You're so lusty. I'm so happy for you, Layla. You're just sitting there panting. But yeah, there's a lot of things. Once you actually take some time to do self-reflection and pick apart your life with like current information, there's a lot of things where I've been able to be like, "Oh, that's why I did that." Or, "Oh, that's why I felt that way." It's nice information. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord. Discord's pretty hype. People game in Discord, people talk in Discord. It's very active. And also the people in there are pretty cool. Okay. So we got the U, we got the Y. If the L's not here, it's not there, and so the L could be here or here. I'm gonna guess it's X U X L Y. Maybe? Is it like Oh, I thought that was it. Surely I thought that was it. Fuck. Fuck. Such a vibe. Oh yeah. This is a vibe. Are they furry friendly? Oh yeah, no, of course. Hell yeah. We have multiple furries in the community. Sully? That wouldn't have been a bad guess. We rock with furries around here. Hell yeah. The only people that this community is not inclusive to are people that are not inclusive themselves. You feel me? You like furries? Yeah, furries are cool. Every furry that I've spoken to and whatever has been a cool person. So many people just want to be like have like this superiority complex or whatever. What is this word? Am I dumb? Is it escaping me? Is it like a word that I don't know is a word, or am I just dumb? I'm probably just dumb. Sussly? I know it. Why is my brain not telling it to me? Why is my brain not telling this to me? Why is my brain not telling this to me? Oh my god, is it Sully? Oh my god, bro. It was Sully. Dude, my brain My brain is never thinking of double letters when it's actually double letters. It's so annoying. Like, I'll guess double letters and feel like an idiot because I'm wrong, and then when it actually is double letters, it never is. Oh, lucky. The costumes are neat. Bro, furry costumes and shit are like fucking the good ones are like thousands of dollars. God, classic cheating at Wordle. Okay, let's do Scrandle now. Let's do Scrandle. Pattern recognition turns on you sometimes? No, literally. You're getting one suit. Nice. What kind of suit you gonna get? Hi, Rep. Oh, Rep, did you see me doing Wordle? Sorry. Sorry. Oopsies. Okay, so for those of you that don't know, how this game works is what we are trying to do is we are trying to guess which food would be picked by people more often, right? Like choosing one or the other. And you have to take into consideration the price, what it looks like, and everything, right? That's how it works. It's very simple. Basically, you just choose which one looks better, and it gives you what's inside of it, and everything, and where it's from too. Up top, you can see. Hi, Sam. How was your show? Left, dude. Wait. On the left is 2 hot dogs and a beer for $8.60, or on the right, it's just a pork and stuffing roll with crackling for $8. It's left. It's not even close. You just watched Friends and cuddled? Oh, hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, bonus round's over for now. Your persona is a fox wolf? Nice, hell yeah. Your GF and I always do word. Oh, really? Yeah, sorry. I usually am on late, so I do like that day's Wordle at like 3 a.m. or whatever. Deep fried spaghetti and meatball fries from Canada. Or
Johnny Rocket 947 gifted 10 subscriptions to the community.
Bro, chill.
We reached our sub points goal of 150. Thank you, everyone.
God damn. You'd be a raccoon, like on some Rigby shit? Johnny Rockets, chill the hell out. Thank you so much for the freaking 10 more gifted subs.
Sam Formod 2026 gifted 2 subscriptions to the community.
Relax. I can't get too loud. Shlee's sleeping behind me. Thank you for the 2 more gifted subs. Dude, we just smashed the sub goal. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Johnny. Oh my god. Y'all are too sweet and too generous to me. Thank you. Seriously. Listen, what a W stream today has been. We're just having a good old time. We've done reaction content, Rocket League. We're doing fucking doles now. Today's been a good stream. Thank you so much for helping it to be that way. And also, again, I cannot say it enough. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Y'all are too sweet. I'll probably be live for a little bit longer. I'm gonna play a little bit more Rocket League, I think, after this. Sly Cooper was your shit growing up? Hell yeah, W. But yeah, I'll be live for like another hour, probably, maybe. Maybe a little bit less, I don't know. But I do want to play a little bit more twos before I hop off. This presentation is horrible. So it's probably this,
the Magic
right?
Zoe gifted a tier 1 subscription to Cool Xylo.
Oh my god. Yo! Oh, there it is. Scam train.
Holy
Scam
smokes.
train.
A scam train has started.
Zoe, thank you very much for the gifted sub. Do another 1 hours and 14, so it's exactly 6. I might end up doing that. You're 34 now, old as fuck? Nah, don't say that. 34 is young. On a serious note, I don't really consider, like, I don't think people are, like, truly considered, like, old until you're, like, fucking, what, like, 60 plus or something, 65 plus. Oh, yeah, look at this. Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar.
Johnny Rocket 947 gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Dude, your kitten cannot eat hot Cheetos. They're gonna die. Dude. What the fuck? Johnny Rockets, what the fuck? God damn, bro. Chill out. Fucking hell. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you so much. I don't even know. Like, what the fuck? I don't deserve all this. Thank you. What the hell? I'm just chilling. I am getting mad love tonight. I don't know why. I don't deserve it. Let's do some push-ups. This is for Johnny. This is for Johnny, Zoe, Sam, and all the other subs that were not gifted today. Let's do 10 really good push-ups. Ready? Watch and learn. I'll show you how it's done. That might have been 10, but I don't know. It might have been more. Okay, there's no way y'all were saying that's bad form. Are we serious? That is, bro, are you fucking with me? That was pretty good form. The form is okay. Oh my goodness. You sent that shit before I was on the ground? Oh, fuck you. Bro, I'm too easy to fuck with. You know that, right? I'm too easy to fuck with. Okay. Let's quickly finish this up so I can play some more twos. Bro, if this hot dog wins, fuck me. Okay. Cheesy chips. You want unseasoned fries with 2 unmelted slices of American cheese, or a fucking hot dog that is 3 feet longer than the bun. You're real about that, Zoe. Get paid, bitch. Seriously, y'all are too sweet. Again, thank you for the subs. I appreciate you. Yeah. You're too sweet. I really don't deserve it. I'm gonna assume this wins. That burger looks fucking horrendous. Slider box. Dude, if this wins, I'm fucking sending a nuclear strike to England. Okay.
Mother Tucker 27 gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Yo, what the hell? Logan, thank you for the gifted sub to Oatmeal in My Tummy. I appreciate you, Logan. What the hell? What a name. Yeah, it's got to be left, right? Oh, yeah, I got this hostility.
Johnny Rocket 947 gifted 4 subscriptions to the community.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Thank you for another 4 gifted. We're on hype train level 6. Scam train level 6, I should say. Bro,
Sam4Mod 2026
goddamn.
just shared 100 bits train.
This is like the craziest scam train I've gotten in so fucking long. Dude, seriously, thank you. Again, I don't know how I did deserve it, but okay, obviously it's this, yeah. The free hot dog won over actual food. Like, sorry, the piece of bread won over actual food. Okay. I don't know how the fuck that's possible, but it did. That's the only one I got wrong. Food lost over a piece of bread. That is true. That is true with how RAM prices are nowadays, Zoe. Again, I know I've already said thank you 58 billion times, but seriously, y'all are fucking insane. And Johnny Rockets has just been a fucking the most insane, I guess. Y'all are too sweet to me. Seriously. You can say John? Sure, I got you, John. Makes it easier for me too. Oh, overzealots, yes. I got you, John. I always like to call people what they want to be called and whatever. So thank you for telling me. Yes, shout out to Overzealots. That's the channel we were watching earlier. He's really cool. He makes some really good informative content. And if you at all liked what we watched earlier, then I would definitely recommend him. Call me Aquafan. Oh my god, bro. Please. How, like, is it like in your esophagus? How are you even breathing at this point? Oh, and also, God, Fugu has literally reminded me of every single call to action. Hey, if y'all are on YouTube and you like what you see, make sure you drop a like and subscribe. I'd appreciate that. And if you're on Twitch, don't forget to drop a follow. And I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you would like to support on either platform, choose your favorite, feel free. Oh god, Cosmin, you're fucked. GG. Good luck. Hopefully you don't sleep too bad. Bro, why do I feel like Xylo sniped me? This is like Xylo's alt. Zilt. On some Anna raid? Bro, what is happening?
Greerisher just raided with 24 viewers.
Yes.
Bro.
It's as I thought. There's a valuable grimoire inside this chest.
Oh my, Freerin, really? Bro, what is this stream? Greer. Thank you so much for the raid. Holy shit, y'all. If you're not following Greer, please do. She is freaking awesome. We love her around here. And she might be a little stinky.
It's as I
That's
thought.
fine.
There's a valuable grimoire inside
Freerin,
this
we already
chest.
said that. She might be a little bit stinky, but other than that, she's pretty cool, I promise. Oh, Greer. Stop glazing. Steve and I Who Cares Anyway. Thank you for the follows. For Greer. Greer is such a sweetie, seriously. Oh. Greer is such a sweetie, seriously. Like, if you're not following her, please do. Such a cool person. Wait, you haven't... Dude, the Freerin English dub is genuinely really good. The voice actor for Freerin does an amazing job. Thank you, Hostility. For one of my presents, actually, Shlee made a wood burning of Freerin. You can see it in my camera.
Sam 2026 just shared 26
It's like-
bits. Hashtag vote Sam and Greer one more time.
It's behind me on the wall. She made that wood burning of Freerin, and then she went to a convention where the voice actress of Freerin was, and she got it signed by her. She's supposed to be an old ass woman. She's like 1,000 years old or some shit. I should have flipped. I just did the bot-like thing I was making fun of my teammate for. Why did...
John
Bro,
Rocket
oh my god, I'm literally...
947 gifted 3 subscriptions to the community.
I'm missing... Oh my god, I'm missing noties. There's too much happening. I'm overstimulated. Sam, thank you for the 26 bits. Thank you. Fuck. And... Oh my god, John. You are actually just... I don't even know. The GOAT.
Greer sure gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Oh my god, I'm so overstimulated as fuck. Thank you for the 3 gifted from John, and then Greer with another gifted. Oh my god. Bro, is the scam train still going? Is the scam train still going? Okay, it completed level 6. Okay. God damn. Are you boy or girl? Tranche? Penis or vagina? I need to know what's in your pants. Tell me. Hi, Perxican. How are you? Oh, seriously, bro. If you got a gifted sub from John and you're here, please say thank you. Again, I can't say thank you enough, John. You are freaking... Thank you.
Sam
I feel like I'm saying thank you too much, but I can't help it. I'm very appreciative.
Train.
Oh my god.
We reached our new bits goal of 1,000.
Dude.
Thank you, everyone.
What the fuck? Thank you for another 300 bits, Sam. Oh my god. Y'all are so crazy. Oh man. You are goated. Thank you, John. Seriously. Dude. I don't know why I deserved as much love and support as y'all are showing me tonight, but I am very, very appreciative and grateful. You want them friend boys? Wait, Greer, that's so good, but I don't think I can say that on stream. I think that definitely is one of my least liked comments I get like on the YouTube live stream sometimes. Oh, nice. Sexy femboy. It actually makes me just entire body cringe.
Meaningless, huh?
You want to rants gender?
Johnny Rocket 947 just shared 1,500 bits. Don't gotta keep saying thanks, it's alright, you deserve it. I joined and instantly stuck around. You are entertaining, thanks for
Bro.
being yourself and being goated.
No, you. What the hell? Why is the goat calling me goated? Thank you. Dude. 1,500 bits. Oh my fucking god, dude. John, you really... Look at this, John. You're spurring me to a win, John. This is all because of you. Thank you. You are fucking crazy, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I'm that fucking guy on TikTok. Thank you. Thank you. Should I start doing those? Every gifted sub gets one thank you now. One bouncing up and down thank you. Oh, fuck. And my teammate on golds. You're gonna... Okay, yo. I'll take a ripski with you later whenever you're good and ready. Thank you. Again, Bro, this has been actually such a crazy stream. Thank you to every single one of you that freaking has subbed, bits, everything, followed. Yeah, this has probably been one of the craziest streams I've had in a long time. And thank y'all for helping that to happen. And if you're just lurking, supporting in that way too, thank you as well. I appreciate you. Twitch would be nothing without lurkers, right? That's a really bad 50 and that's GG. Whatever. Why are they quick chat spamming? Average Rocket League player. Y'all ass, stop commenting on my profile. Oh my god, what a loser. What's up, Ashley? Thanks for lurking. I appreciate you. Bounce up and down on these nuts. Did you really just give me finger guns after saying that? You literally said, bounce up and down on these nuts. That's crazy. I'm crazy. Mentally, physically, emotionally. Hey, all the best ways, right? All the good ways. And Luis, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Y'all are so sweet, man. I don't know. I've only played 8 games of Rocket League today. Like I'm in 5. Okay, that might be a new record. In a 5-hour stream, I've only played 8 games of Rocket League. That's kind of insane. That might be a record for the Paps channel. Are your Riz powers getting me closer to mod? Do you want the real answer? Or do you want the make you feel good answer? Wholesome stream tonight. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rep. Have a good one. And make sure you don't eat too many hot Cheetos before bed. Q-Gate. Can you just make me feel good for once? Oh, I can give you mod for like a second. If you want. I can dangle that carrot in front of you one more time if you'd like. Just once. How about this? I'll make you mod for the rest of as long as I'm live. I'll give you that. Oh, my teammate immediately left. Cool, man. Really cool. 17 seconds into the game. I got you. Hold on. Average Rocket League gamer gives up 1 goal 15 seconds into the game. Make you head mod? The only head mod I have right now is Shlee, though. I'll give your mods head. I mean... Oh, that sounds like head mod behavior. Come right up, Greer. Oh. Never mind. She didn't say anything. Oh, I got some head mod, all right. That was really fun, though. That was really fun. I don't know why my teammate rage quit to like 15 seconds into the game, but GG, I guess, man. You made Sam mod 10 minutes ago? How did I not even notice? Oh my god. Oh, hi, 3-putt. I should be mod. Yes, sir. Mods now pay to win. Mod cost exactly 32 subs. You found it. You found out here first, y'all. Huh?
No.
Were you not sleeping when I came over and smooched you a bunch? I'm sorry. Wait, why haven't you tried the Z-Quill? Right there. You fucked yourself by not taking it sooner. I mean, unless... No, if you sleep for 6+ hours, you won't feel groggy. I haven't been yelling, though. How did I not notice Sam was mod? How were y'all talking about giving Sam mod with the literal mod next to her name? I do not know how I did not notice. That's actually crazy. Money Talks is right. What if I gift 1,000 subs? If you gifted 1,000 subs, I think my skin would melt off my bones and I would just collapse into a skeleton in front of you. It'd be like a nuclear strike hit me through my monitor. Even the person you made mod didn't realize that she was mod. I didn't even notice. Oh yeah, and wanna know the best part? Twitch takes 50% of every sub. Tell it ain't. W request. I'm building up a wall till it breaks. She hate it when I call and it's late. Today's definitely your day. Till I don't. The song is so good. I love this album so much. High Wasteland Games. That's really funny. You should have made it Joe Brandon. That would have been even better. Do I like J. Cole? I don't like J. Cole as much as I used to, but I do like a lot of his earlier stuff. I was like listening to J. Cole like over a decade ago, but yeah, I like him. It's just kind of crazy to think it's been that long. World is so small, tell it ain't. Sam, you're gonna be devastated in 50 minutes. And it's late, and it's late. Wait, that emote's so good. Bro, they have such good emotes on the scam train. Like, actually, I love that. It's so cute. What's up, Eli? How are you? Alternatively, I could keep you mod. Yes, we are definitely taking a rip at 420. Hopefully, Greer is ready by then. So, T-minus 8 minutes. Until we smack the Benjamin button. Alright. We unfortunately are on a 2-loss streak now. But, like, I can't even... Like, that last game we just lost was my teammate abandoned in 10 seconds. So it's kind of hard to consider that an L. I unfortunately just got a teammate that was probably having a really bad night. And I guess decided if we get scored on, he's leaving, so that's okay. I do hope I can end at least a little bit positive, though. I'm -1 right now. I like this song, too. This whole Mac Miller album is so good. Yeah. Stop farting in my ears. But keep waiting. Nice. GC3, yeah, GC3 right now, 17-15. I can't believe you're trying to sleep for that long. I really think that you should take ZQuil and sleep in. Like, think of it this way. You haven't slept and you've got no rest. You should... Listen. Maybe. But if you take ZQuil and you sleep for, like... Again, I'm not making a joke. 6 or 7 hours. You'll be fine. Like, you don't gotta sleep for, like, 8 or... Like, you don't have to sleep for that much. Well... I mean, you need the rest, clearly. Like, you haven't slept. You have barely slept yet. I know, but, like, if you need the sleep, you need the sleep. I genuinely think you should just take it now and then just sleep. It'll be much better. Think about it this way. Imagine, like, a situation where, like, 2 hours from now, you're like, oh, fuck, I still can't sleep. And it's 6 a.m. I think you're much better off taking it now than not at all. Okay. I hope you don't regret it. I'm not being mean. I'm being genuine. I hope you don't. I hope you get to sleep. I got you, Greer. No, but like, am I wrong? Have any of you in here taken ZQuil? As long as you sleep for around 6 hours, it's usually fine. But if you sleep for less than that, you definitely will feel groggy. I haven't taken it that many times, but... One more time and the 6-7 fairy will come out tonight. It's so gross how often and how casually, like, saying 6-7 comes up in, like, regular conversation. It's gross. Nice. This game's going good. Shlee, I can sing Chevy to the levee until you go to sleep if you want. Guess who said that? It sure was Dave. This is for Dave and Dave only. And Shlee if she wants. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee ran dry. Are you asleep behind me? Oh, it's not. Oops. Please don't ever do this again. Oh. Okay. Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right. My bad. Yeah, that's on me. Make the sub count 167. No, please don't. Oh my god. Sam and Greer are like a fucking dynamic duo of gremlin activity. Good night, Zoe. Get some sleep. Good luck with your interview. I hope it goes well. I probably missed some chats, y'all. I'm sorry. If I missed any chats and you want me to read them, please, can you copy and paste or just tell me to go back to your chat? I apologize. In recent times, I've been trying to lock in when I actually play the game. And it has led to me winning more. So I would like to continue doing that. It just unfortunately means I miss chat sometimes. But I promise I'm not ignoring chats. Nuclear warfare, stop farting. This is all they do. And they're 2 gremlins. Good news. Oh! Yay! Everybody clap for Greer. I didn't even know you were making commands. Okay. Oh, okay. That. T-minus 2 minutes until 4:20, y'all. Should you have another dab? You should. At 4:20. I just know damn well Greer is literally swinging her feet, laughing her ass off. And that just makes me angry. Other people laughing and having a good time. Oh, it really makes my blood boil. It's 4:20 for me, Logan. Lose my mind F1 movie. Oh, I thought... Oh, my fault. I thought you were the one that redeemed the fart, but thought you were doing song request. Yes, I am on Eastern Standard Time. A bidet hurt? Bidets aren't supposed to hurt. Did you blast your asshole with like 1,000 fucking PSI? How fucking strong? It's not supposed to hurt. God damn. $4:20, y'all. Pennifer's heated. Hi, Scopes. Fake time zone. Oh, shut your bitch ass up. Okay, I think you need to try a different bidet because it's not supposed to hurt. It's just saying. I think you need like a lighter setting because yeah, it's not supposed to be painful. It's supposed to like be a gentle cleaning. Cheers, by the way. Oh, there already yo, John, there already is one that has some people in the community in it already. Louis server, right? Is anyone in that server? Is he still running that? No, you're chilling. How would you know that? You're chilling. Louis, I don't know if Louis still running that server though, but there already is one. It's okay, Greer. It's a learning experiment. But dead ass, I don't know like if that's gonna scare you away from using bidets. But I genuinely like ever since I used bidets regularly, I like don't feel like my butt is clean if I'm not using one. It just, yeah. I feel like bidets are just way more hygienic, so definitely a W. But yeah, don't put it on max setting and just blast your butthole. That's not what you're supposed to do. Again, it's supposed to be a gentle cleaning. Oh man. Travel bidet, that's actually genius. 1111 craft. Next time I get MVP or VIP. Yeah, it's okay. Try it again and keeping it low and I promise you it'll be a lot better of an experience. Power wash on your brown starfish is crazy. That's basically what you did, turning it to full fucking blast. But all right, let's I'm currently 5-5 now, or even. Let's try to play a couple more games and then hopefully end positive. I at least would like to go like +1 game. I won't even be greedy. +1 game is good enough. That's positive. Enema mode, I was also doing that. Low-key, I go ham on the bidet settings for for enema mode. Oh my god. I didn't even see that. Enema mode is insane. Is that your sibling's house? Hey, a bidet is only like, if you want to get like a cheap basic bidet, it's like 40 bucks. And seriously, I recommend it to everybody. It is genuinely just way more hygienic. Once you use it, you'll understand. You got gifted a sub on Snoop Dogg's channel? Hell yeah. And is Hemi? Are you... Is Hemi referring to what I think it's referring to? I've never in my entire life heard or seen anybody call a hemorrhoid a hemi. That's insane. Is that... okay. I've never heard that before. I can't believe it. I'm literally... I'm aghast. I got a Hemi, brother. High voltage. Incredible. Australia nickname? No, literally. How are we doing tonight, voltage? I guess morning now. I knew if I hit that hard, I'd get it around the challenge, but my teammate wouldn't be able to score it. Miss? No boost steal there, sucks. That's good, though. Another banger song, by the way. I'm telling you, if you have not listened to this album, you should. Swimming pools, or it's called swimming pools, right? And circles are two incredible albums. I really should have scored that. I had the entire net to shoot at, and I fucking beamed the shot. He's too white. I mean, hey, valid. I won't hate on that. Wow, I'm trolling my first touch right now. I gotta lock in. Bro, oh my god. Oh my god, I literally just manifested that. I literally just manifested me taking a horrible first touch and beating that. Bro. I'm such a bot. Jesus Christ. That is such a me thing to do. My god. This game should actually be like 2-1 us. And I actually have just fucking threw both my goals. And me throwing that last one resulted in us getting scored on. I am freaking botting out. There's still 2 minutes left. 2 goals. This is still winnable. Oh my god, please. Okay, this is so winnable, bro. They are giving us chance after chance after chance to score. If I can at least finish my next chance, that I will get, we can win this game. But if I continue to poop my pants on offense, it's over. What are your favorite voltage? Stop pooping my pants, please. Fully locking in mode activated. Good 50. Good shot? Oh, let's go. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. I told you. Fully locking in mode activated. Trust. Trust. Shout out to Louis. Because I know if he's here, he's going to be like, dude, that's literally my joke. Literally stealing my joke now, huh? Damn. My teammate pulled at me and missed an open. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, almost. Oh. I thought I had that. This other team has been giving us chance after chance to score and win. If my teammate and I just take these chances and score, we win. Other team's trying to lose. Fake this. I don't think there's any point to me trying to 50 that. I don't think I was ever winning it. Come on. Slimy Toes and I got this. Miss, 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 miss. Oh! Even better. Never punished. Never punished. Absolute cinema. I locked in, John. See, I told you. The first half of this game was a little bit suspect for me, and I was playing pretty ass. And honestly, I didn't really play much better, but I played good enough to win the game, and that's all that matters. Oh, Xylo, absolutely. If that's happening to me, I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Absolutely. No doubt in my mind. Oh, they left. I can start talking about, like, how trans people are human and deserve equal rights and stuff if you want. I can try to lure some of them in here. Yeah, here, right? Let me lure some of the worst people on the planet. Hey, trans rights are human rights. Give it a second. The line has been set. The line's been cast. Hey, I think Charlie Kirk wasn't so great of a guy and probably said a lot of really horrible inflammatory things that he shouldn't have said. Oh. Anybody? Hold on. Nope. Yeah. Let's get real. Let's get as generic as possible. I don't think Trump's very good at all. Yeah. Well, I mean, Charlie Kirk was like more than an asshole. Like he was like racist as fuck, transphobic, fucking just an all-around inflammatory bigot. He said some horrible shit. Yeah. Hey, maybe bombing hospitals is not good. Anybody? Leave the phone. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hey. Sam, you got one. Leave the fucking country then, you fucking commie. Hilarious bit. I'm glad you like it. Banger music. Who chose it is the GOAT. Let me guess. You requested it? But yeah, no. Like, the thing with Charlie Kirk is he legitimately did have, like, systemic power and, like, direct lines to, like, Trump and the White House and shit, and had, like, a huge platform. And he said some horrible, nasty, racist, inflammatory, and anything you can think of. Like, just saying insane shit like abortion is worse than the Holocaust, and he said he would, like, he said he would let his 9-year-old daughter, if she was raped, he said that she would make her carry that baby to term than ever get an abortion or whatever. Like, he has said some fucking absolutely insane shit. So it's really not surprising when a lot of the internet reacted the way they did to his news, you know? What is this? This is insane. Wait, this is a banger. You posted this earlier, right? Oh, holy shit. That is a banger. No, you're just messing around, Sam. We're just joking. But yeah. It's really funny how you can say some like basic ass like lukewarm shit that should be common sense. Talking about how like again like trans rights are human rights. And people can just fucking come out of the woodwork and say just the most vitriolic shit you could think of. Actually, you transgenders aren't even people. Any shit like, no, y'all are alien to me. I've literally seen people say that. They're not human, brother. Like some shit that you'd see like Gim say in chat as a joke. And it's what some people actually think and say. It's kind of awesome. Is that another scam train emote, by the way? You're still awake behind me, huh? If you would like, I can make you some food. Oh, that was a quick yes. I can make you some food, and you can take ZQuil. That way, huh? You should take ZQuil. You're having a really hard time. You have been laying there for like no joke since I started stream. You have been laying there for almost 6 hours and you have not slept. I really think that you should just... Okay, even if you slept for 1 hour. She's not sick. She's been having a really hard time sleeping recently. And she's refusing to take ZQuil for some reason. Well, I'm here. It gave her anxiety one time. But it's other times it hasn't. So it probably wasn't the ZQuil. Huh? I will make you food, and you take ZQuil. Maybe you can't sleep because what? Okay. Okay, I think after this game... Okay, let me say next win. Next win, I end stream, and I'm gonna go make Shlee some breakfast, I guess. Fart in her eye, and that's gonna help her go to sleep. It might, I guess it might help her die, so that's like kind of going to sleep. It should. Valerian root or chamomile. I've tried to put her on a chamomile tea, but she does not like tea at all, so it didn't work. I tried though. Valerian root? Is it like a... How do you take it? Like a pill? This song is a banger, by the way. Smells like feet works great. I mean, hey, if a supplement... I don't really care how a supplement, like, tastes or smells as long as it works, to be honest. Like, I've taken some, like, fish oil supplements in the past that didn't taste or smell great, but I know, like, that stuff's good for you. It's unlucky. Yeah, I think that's just her going unconscious voltage. Boof the Z-Quill? It's a liquid though. What am I gonna do? Get like a funnel? I don't think that's gonna work. Butt chug it? We had the same idea. I feel like butt chugging Z-Quill could probably like lead to your death. That can't be good. Yeah, true. Load it into your bidet and set it on enema mode. Or that. Z-Quill actually isn't great. I know, like, obviously, Z-Quill is definitely not something you should be taking regularly or, you know, very often at all. But it does work in a pinch if needed, right? Like, I would never myself or recommend someone to take Z-Quill more than, like, a couple times. Because it's, like, not good for you to take often at all, obviously. Because of the, how the fuck do I... Acetaminophen? How do I say that? Ingredient? Why are you laughing at me? How do I say that word? You know what I'm talking about, though. The stuff that's in, like, Benadryl and shit. Acetaminophen? Like that? Acetaminophen? That shit. I know, like, that shit's not very good for you, right? The same stuff in, like, NyQuil, Benadryl. Am I Trump cosplaying? No, no, no. It's not like... It's not like a thing that's... bad, but I'm pretty sure, like, it does get processed through your liver and stuff, right? If I'm remembering correctly. And, like, it's not, like, you don't want to be having it, like, too much. No, maybe I'm not thinking of acetaminophen, then. Is that the stuff that makes you drowsy and sleepy? It's not. Because Tylenol doesn't make you drowsy and sleepy. What's the stuff in Z-Quill that makes you drowsy and sleepy? The stuff that's in Benadryl. Is that what that is? Tylenol makes you drowsy? No, it doesn't. Dude, I'm probably being so dumb right now and not even saying the right thing. That should be a goal, yeah. Nice. I want to forget. I'm probably saying the wrong thing. What is the stuff in Benadryl that makes you like trip if you take too much? That's not acetaminophen, right? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just being a goober. Really? What did you have earlier? Damn, you're just really unlucky then. Oh, coffee. There you go. That's definitely what it is.
Sam Formod 2026 just shared 25 bits. The thing that makes you drowsy is diphenhydramine.
Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then. Is it? It probably is. I don't think I meant acetaminophen. Maybe that was in my head because of the recent Trump shit. Oh, this is bad. That's all I got. If I flick that with some gusto, that's GG. Shout out to Tom from In One Piece. Ay, ay, ay. I just got fucking pre-jump of doomed. In fucking sane. Peak of your life. That was outrageous pre-jump. Oh. Words in a different language. Let's play the game. Am I getting called a horrible slur or are they just saying hi? Let's find out. This is my favorite game. Oh! We got a bigot today. Is this human playing a girl or a boy? Okay. Let's see this one. A girl, but for boys. Interesting. That probably is their way of saying that, Greer. Yo, speaking of jerk-offs, what's up, Gim? No, oh yeah. John, we have been through this 40 bajillion times. I promise you, there is not a single person that has ever entered with that chat, like with that line, like any variation of it, penis or vagina, boy or girl, whatever, you know, any variation of that chat is always not someone trying to be nice or genuine. I've tested it so many times and been genuine and answered it, and no joke, at least 100 times, definitely more. It's just been some asshole trying to be mean. Do you feel better, Gim? Is that soothing you? Hi, Mishi. I lost that game, right? Yeah, I gotta... Mishi is a founder. He's like that. I think he's trying to call you a femboy. Yeah, that's what I was saying to Greer. Hi, Corgi. Nah. I don't. I try to be. I do try to be genuine and give people the benefit of the doubt when it seems like they are whatever. But I've been burned too many times. And like John also said, that's such a weird question to ask a stranger. Like, you would never walk up to someone IRL and say something like that. Like, just because we're behind a screen doesn't mean like that's a normal first chat or something. Like, why would that matter, you know? Like if you want to participate in the community and hang out and stuff, like, why is that your first chat? You know what I'm saying? Damn. W50. No, that also, Corgi, that also matters. Like, if you're someone that's been coming around, like, that's the thing. That information is not something that, like... Oh, hi, Mishi. Mishi, I thought that was you. I thought it was you, but I wasn't sure. I never ended up checking. I literally hopped off right after that game. That was my last... I said I'm going to win one more and be done. And that was my last game. What was I going to say? John, by the way, I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Are you being serious or are you fucking with me? But yeah, it's like, you know, I'm not a booster strut. Sorry. But yeah, it's like people... That's not information that's like hidden or hard to find out if you spent just a little bit of time in here, you know? And just seeing what other people are saying or calling me or whatever. It's easily find outable information if you genuinely want to like stick around and hang out. But literally 100% of the time when someone says some shit like that, the most common response, like 100% of the time, it's not someone being genuine or nice. And two, the most common response follow-up is like, what the fuck? Why are you lying to people? Or something along those lines. Or like, oh, she? I'm out. Ew. It's literally almost always that. Other times, it's people like saying like, oh, like Jesus loves you or something or anything along those lines. I'm not exaggerating. Regulars, check me on this. Tell me I'm wrong, or you know, if I am wrong, tell me. I don't think there's ever been a single person that has ever chatted that's been like someone that's nice and sticks around and is not just being an asshole. Like, I wish that wasn't the case. But the working theory, the idea is that like people that are perhaps like genuinely curious in a way where it's not gonna like they're not gonna be mean or be transphobic or whatever. People that are like genuinely curious, that are of that mindset, like the right mindset, treating people how just like anybody else, are not people that are going to ask that question. So that's why you always, it always works out that way. Almost always. Booster is the Smurf. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not even they're all nice and they love you. Oh, yeah, I know, Logan. It's bad. It's always me just like chilling and vibing or having a good time and someone's got to say some weird shit. Yeah, Corgi, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, John, you have to keep in mind that like you understand. I don't have to like explain. It seems like you understand like where I'm coming from. Voltage. Vekage was showing me earlier him saying like the N-word and shit and just being a fucking loser. Telling people to kill themselves in a ones game for no reason. Mishi. Nail on the head. Exactly. This game's ass. I agree. people need to learn to mind their own. Like, no, like genuinely, like, even if, like, if you saw someone that you weren't like sure of what their gender was in public and like they're just a stranger, that would never, like, you wouldn't be like, hello, what do you have in your pants actually? Like, no, that's not how you interact with a human, bro. Give me a break. Incoming chud chatter. Well, it's because trans people aren't humans. Yeah. He's actually such a fucking loser, bro. Literally just another classic racist-ass fucking white guy saying the N-word is humor. All the right-wing chuds have let this happen. Have fucking cheered this on. You're Gucci. Scott Thyron. You thought I was rude. You have to keep in mind that, like, you know, the internet as a whole, the average like person in a YouTube live chat, whatever, like you're explaining the first time we interacted, you know, coming and asking that question, talking like that, I'm sure you can understand, like you're saying now, why I was on guard and why I reacted the way I did. Hey, no worries at all. I appreciate you owning up, and literally no hard feelings whatsoever. You're clearly a nice person, and there was just a misunderstanding that we had. So no worries at all. You seem very sweet. I'm glad that you gave me another chance and you were able to like see where I was coming from. Cause I feel like I am a reasonable person the overwhelming majority of the time. And if I react in a way, there's usually a reason for it. Usually. Like if someone came in in the middle of me like trashing.
Miss Spr1 said just rated with 8 viewers.
Miss Brightside, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Ninja Fluff. Miss Brightside, hello, hello. Thank you very much for coming through. And thank you for the raid. Shout out to Miss Brightside. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Okay. No, I can't. Okay, I'll do one more game, but I have to make food for Shlee. She's probably going to get hangry and, like, punch me in the head or something. This has to be my last game. Yeah, maybe I'll just grab her a Snickers. But she doesn't like Snickers, so I can't even do that. Can I punch you in the head? If you do it lovingly. But again, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate you. But what was I saying? Oh, yeah. If someone came in the middle of me, like, ripping on some chud because they said some stupid shit, but they didn't know that was, like, the context, and they just thought I was, like, popping off on some random chatter, like, they would think that, like, I'm just being an asshole to someone for no reason. But in reality, like, the person I'm popping off on first chat, like, 10 minutes ago was, like, you know, trans people should all be eradicated or something, you know? But, you know, a random person coming in for a minute's not going to know that context. Hey, I appreciate you, Kyle. Thank you. Oh, nice command, Sam. Wow, this streamer is so rude. I'm out. I've literally seen that chat multiple times. They should be erased. They're right. History will not remember you. You are, and probably have, no loved ones. And in some way, I do feel a little bit bad for you. Because that's probably why you act the way you do. But at the same time, you're a piece of shit, so... I'm feeling a little bit conflicted. Ignore hate? No, I like to make fun of them and then ban them. But yes, there are probably people that like even right there, that little moment I just had. If someone came in for a second there and didn't know why I said that. There's probably a lot of people that if they just stuck around for a little bit longer would realize that I'm not just like some random angry person on like the occasional moment I pop off at a chud. That's okay. The real ones know. The real Paps peepers know. Sorry, I see your long shot. I gotta wait for a goal. This is my last game, so I gotta lock in and win. If I don't, I'll kind of be sad. What should I make Shlee, y'all? I was thinking about something like probably light. Maybe some eggs. Things that won't give heartburn, too. I think eggs would be good. I'll lightly season some eggs. Maybe make like a cheese omelet or something. Just grill your poop? Are you okay? Are you just trying to make the most like 12-year-old teenage boy comments you can? What is happening? Oh, just poop on a plate and give it to her. You're like a toddler sucking on a binky right now. That's a goal. I'm gonna be honest, when I was a furry like a year or two ago, I was a conservative furry and I was rude to so many people. Hey, that's okay. No worries at all. It is actually really crazy how many like conservative or like Nazi furries I've fucking seen. It seems unreal. It seems unbelievable. Like, the concept of a Nazi furry is probably just, like, incomprehensible. That would, like, that concept would just blow some, like, very casual internet user's brain. But yes, Nazi furries do exist, and it's scary. But hey, like I said, no worries at all. I am the type of person where if someone is genuinely putting their best foot forward to change and be better, I will never turn my back on that. I'm a strong believer in rehabilitation, so, you know, and I myself have changed a lot as a person over time. So what kind of person would I be if I myself changed and have worked on becoming a better person if I don't give other people that chance ever? So like I said, yeah, anyone who genuinely seems sincere in their want to be better, that's a W in my book. Okay, 1 minute left. Tie game. I would really like to not go to overtime. Good bump. That was a little bit scary. If I didn't get that bump, my teammate was low-key kind of naked behind me, so... Fuck. Good demo. $50? Oh, they took that smart. I was gonna try to block whatever they're clearing. Not. Oh! Let's go! Okay. Surely we clutch this, right? Surely. Yeah, Gim, I saw that. Did you see my response? What's up, Crumble Pants RL? What a name. Not funny. Sorry. I should have included maybe a 6-7 or something. Oh, that's not the touch I wanted. That was almost really bad. That was a fucking ass touch for me. So peak, bro. So peak. My teammate needed to be more patient there. Fuck me. Yeah. It can be internalized hatred. Like, people that were transphobic or homophobic and realized that it was just, like, projecting internalized hatred. And they realized they themselves are, you know, gay or trans. That is a story as old as time. Especially when you're brought up a certain way and, you know, never allowed to express yourself or, you know, how? No. That's, no. Wow, man. That's, yeah, I don't know. No comment. That was actually a tilter. Have fun, Mishi. Lobbies are fucking horrible. Yeah. When you are brought up, like, if you are a queer person growing up in a conservative family, all it does is just delay you truly discovering yourself and what you've always been. Yeah, Vekage, I was so confused as to, like, I was like, okay, maybe he's back now. I'm glad you understood why the fuck I was so confused. Hi, Sumi. Nothing wrong with being straight, brother. I don't have a set stream time, but I'm live most nights, like, at this time, like, in this 6-hour block. Redneck Paps feature. Damn right. Damn right. It's me. Can you even understand me when I talk like that? Loud and clear, partner. I don't say it a lot. I want a dom woman. Maybe that's weird. That's not weird. But yeah, seriously, y'all, this it has been an insanely W stream. I cannot say thank you enough for being so sweet and supporting me. And yeah, I don't know. I'm very grateful to y'all. This has been definitely one of the craziest streams I've had in a while. So yeah, thank you so much for helping it to be that. And I'm very grateful and I'm very appreciative. And like I always say, I don't know what I did to deserve it, but yeah, y'all are too sweet. No, no, no. I love y'all. Y'all are the best. Okay, we're gonna raid 3-putt. Oh. I still have the I think it's Arabic copy and pasted. One moment. Okay. I'm hopping off for today. Show 3-putt some love. I will be live. I'll be live again at some point later today / tomorrow. And yeah, sorry, Gim, you did miss a 6-hour stream. Sorry. But yeah, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see you again at some point within 24 hours, probably. I don't know when. But yeah, until then, oh, don't forget to join Discord and stuff. And yeah, until then, bye.